Everything good? Everything good? Oh, Jesus, hold on. Ah. Ah. I want to check something. Give me properties. Not property, filters. Filters. Edit filters. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's already good at this point. Okay. Yeah, close. Limiter. Compressor. I need to double check everything here. Noise gate. Okay. I think this should be a little bit better now. Okay, yeah. I think it's a little bit better. Forgot that I lowered the volume. Well, not the volume, like the pickup range of my microphone, so I had to do some things with the noise gate. So now it should pick up a little bit better. Hold on. Still doesn't pick up like background noise, which is good. Let me put this with you. I need to check something like here. I need to edit all of this. Okay. Put this. Put you. Eat. Oh, stream. It's been a while. Since New Year's, actually. But on Twitch, when was the last time I streamed on Twitch? 3 months ago? 4 months ago? Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. I wanted to stream on Twitch today because I had no topic or nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chill for a little bit. So, yay. I still have like my weekly stuff, and let me just put them on. Put you as well. I don't care about you. Don't care about you. You. Put you. Ay, man. Alright. So for the very few VOD watchers, hello. It's been a long while. I of course do stream on occasion on YouTube, but I've been just staying away from streaming for a couple of reasons. Number one, Trove. I've already made a whole video regarding Trove and the state of Trove, and I wanted to try to stay away from this game as much as possible. I want to start doing other stuff, and here I am just playing Trove, but I just wanted to do my dailies and some weekly tomes and getting some of my keys done. Because I still do play the game. The thing is just that I just play off stream. Just log in, do my daily, and that's it. But yeah, I haven't checked out the audio here. It's a little bit on the louder end. But that's just classic Trove. The minimum volume and then the game sounds like it's the end of the world. Might lower it a little bit. Heck, I might even just remove the volume. There we go. I thought it was laggy. That's also another reason why I haven't been streaming. It's just the internet. The internet is just horrible. It's been bad, like really bad. It's like pretty much the same reason why I stopped streaming like way back before moving into the US. Like I couldn't stream because I was just constantly packet loss. It's the same thing is happening again. Packet loss, and horrible. Caca. Basura. Pura basura de internet. I do have Scorpius because today I want the extra movement speed. Not gonna use Mana Beast. Donkey. I miss. I was actually speed farming in Topside a couple of days ago. With Night, I haven't done that in like such a long time, and I was like, oh my god. It's just way better than doing this. Long Shade sucks ass, but hey. Like the only thing that I have to do. I need to move world. Doing that stupid glitch. Again. He's doing that stupid glitch. My character's not like doing any type of animation. It happens a lot if I'm in a world for a long period of time. I'll change world after this. It's so bad, it's such an annoying ass glitch. Or bug. Good thing is like it's still registered, but it doesn't work like half the time. Like, whoop. Look at me. I'm just looking at you. Looking at you funny, and you die. You die from cringe. You die from cringe. There you go. You're dying. I'm not even gonna stop attacking. Come here. There you go. Beautiful game. Okay, let me change world. Change world. Go back. What's new in the game? Depends on how long ago you played. It really depends on how long ago you did play. If you tell me what was the last time that you remember, the last thing you remember that got added, then I might tell you everything that got added ever since. Yeah, the game is a little bit too loud, I'm gonna be honest. About a year ago? Wait, any new classes after Vanguard? Yeah, it's... if the last class that you remember was Vanguard, that was 2018. And so yeah, it's been quite a while since Vanguard got added. Yes, there has been 2 new classes, the Bard and Solarian. These 2 classes got added after Vanguard. Bard got added in 2021, Solarian 2022. But yeah, it's oh my god, if you haven't played since 2018, that's when Geode Cave got added. So let's see. Is Trove cooked? Probably. I don't know. I'm not even gonna say if the game is cooked or not. I mean, it has a stable player base. I don't think the servers are going to be like shutting down anytime soon. I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah. But yeah, if you're talking about ever since 2018, ever since like Vanguard, we got the Geode Cave, we got Geo Topside, so we got this world. We got difficulty. So yeah, in Geo Topside we got Uber 10 difficulty. Then we got Uber 11 a couple of years. When was Uber 11 added? Don't remember. We got the Dells, which is the replacement for the Shadow Towers. We got the Paragon system, which you can actually just see in the top left. I'm level 927, almost 928, which is just infinite levels after you do reach level 30. It only grants like resources for crystal rings. There's the crystal ring, there's the star shard, there's a lot of things that you miss. Way too many things, in fact. I mean, it's been 6 years essentially, and every single year there is like what, an average from 4 to 6 updates per year. So yeah, you have been missing quite a lot. I will always say, is it worth coming back to? I would only say give it a try. Trove is in a rough state right now, like a really, really rough state. I did talk about it in my previous video, which has been doing like really, really well. In that previous video, I did talk about like the really bad stuff that's been going on with this game, and that's just mainly because of all of the cheating that ended up happening last year, which ended up ruining the whole economy, at least on console. If you're playing on PC, like the economy has always been pretty messed up, but at the very least on PC it's stable. But on console, the economy is just completely destroyed. Outside of that, then obviously the much lower player count is very, very apparent. But if you haven't played for a really, really long time, then I would probably just say just try it once again. The game is just far easier than it was 6 years ago. Especially going solo if you don't have a group or something. And you can easily just get to the end game by yourself. Change world. It has been it is a lot of things. Just go back, give it a whirl, see if you like it, and if done, then yeah. That's why I always will say, I did mention this in that video, like, I know the reality is it's like this game is on a rough state, but don't worry about it too much. Just play if you enjoy the game no matter what. Ay, 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 coño. I mean, it's a different rotation. Okay, they still do have overcharge. Overcharge for like 11 days, so. I also remember like back in 2018, like the max PR was like 26k also. Wow. Until tops I got it, which was 34. Where the hell is the last one? It's a curse skull, most definitely. Did I mix? Did I totally miss that? Oh my dude. I'm blonde. There you are. Mm. Yeah, also later today, by today, should be done with Holocure. I only need 3 more. 3 more characters. 3 more characters and I got every single achievement in that game. Also yesterday I defeated every single world boss and bounty in Pal World as well. Almost level 60 as well. It's fun. That game has been consuming my life. Again. God damn that game. Where the hell is the last one? It over here? Oh, wait. Of course, another clam. Instant one-shotting. And gilding doesn't work. Okay, there we go. Gotta love it whenever you use a flash and on yielding this is like, nah. Don't feel like working. You just die. What are the biomes in rotation right now for gore? Good biomes. I'll go there. No Thunder Uplands, Topside BS. Just sucks so much because Topside is, to me, it's still the best biome in the game. And for regular dungeons. Random C5 face drop. I think I do have my, like every single character with Crystal 5 face. I'll put it on saved right there. But I think I got every character with C5 face. I think all I need is hats. And I got every weapon as well. I think all I need is like 4 or 5 hats. And every character, I got every single C5 set. It's crazy to think that I've gotten a crystal level 5 set before getting a permatorch on every class. That's how much I despise less. Even though I can just do IFARA ports, just spam those like crazy in those. I love how everyone just goes, yes, Longshade is easy, but proceed to never ask for the stats of that person. Yeah, 10k late. 10k light, that's just impossible to do. Give me 12k. God damn. Hey Snapdragon, how's it going? I know it's been a little while, but hey, Trove not doing so good. Internet also not doing so good. That's just how it is. But I wanted to sit down and just relax for a little bit. Gotta love the fact that it's like how easy is long shade? Yeah, very easy. 10,000 light. You don't need light. Gosh, what? Long shade is the most light dependent in the game. You're gonna go like no light needed. The troll is unreal. Thank you. I really want to stream some more. Actually, a little thing that I bought, because I've been doing the two channels, like my main channel, the Eclipse channel, and both of them have been doing well. The Eclipse channel is like been up and down, obviously, for obvious reason. You know, I haven't gotten a gaming stream since freaking September. It's like very difficult to get. Well, getting new footage is like borderline almost impossible. That girl just pieced out. Just GG's. But despite that, I always try to make it work. There's still plenty of stuff for me to just share from those. Either way, despite that, like the second channel, even though that I've been like somewhat slow for obvious reason, is doing like still pretty well. Again, probably for obvious reasons. Because at the end of the day, it's still Jane. But outside of that, like my personal channel, the main channel, it's also been doing well, not too well because I don't upload there as often either. That's just mainly because of the terrible thing regarding Trove. But every single time that I upload, it's been doing like still consistently well, which I'm super surprised. Like I did post something outside of Trove, and which was like the RTL video. Also did surprisingly well. Almost 2,000 views on a channel of 5.6K that never uploaded Maple Story video. Getting 2,000 views is actually pretty darn good. Even outperformed like a lot of my more recent Trove videos. Speaking of which, like some of the Trove videos that I did post, did surprisingly well. My most recent upload that has at this point like almost 4K views. That one did like really well, or it's still doing really well. Like it's still getting traction at this point. And because of that, I was able to, you know, because of the two channels, I was able to just get enough income to start getting some stuff that I just been holding on to. I got myself the new Xbox, finally. Which is the reason why probably there is not so much lag spikes anymore in terms of like the frame rate when I'm playing right now on Xbox. That's because I'm using the new hardware, the new Xbox. And recently, like a couple of days ago, I bought a capture card. Now I will not be able. I will no longer use like the Xbox app, so now I can record directly to my Xbox. And the frame rate is going to be really good. Hopefully. It's like really good. It's those two channels have been doing really well, and with that now I could probably just start streaming other games. from Xbox because I really want to play Monster Hunter Wild. Monster Hunter World before Wilds. After that, I will probably just start upgrading stuff in due time. And let me just... All right. Good thing that it's been surprisingly very stable today. But I'm so excited to actually just get the capture card so I can finally record directly to my Xbox. I'm so excited to actually just get that and stop using the goddamn Xbox app, because I use the Xbox app not only for this but also whenever I'm just... Because I do play on the weekends. I do play with my brother, one of my closest friends. Like essentially my closest friend. That's for the most part someone that I've known ever since, like, for like 28 plus years, 27, 28 plus years. Someone that I've known for like forever, essentially. And also one of my closest buddies from that I've known, that I met online, like 10 years, 11, how much was it, like 11, it's been like 13 and a half years, 13 and a half years. We do play like some NBA 2K, and so while I play NBA 2K, I had to play without volume because we connect through Discord, and the only way for me to connect with audio is if I just sit down and put the Xbox app, but the Xbox app just sometimes messes up with the game, and with the capture card hopefully I can just play directly using my PCs, so I can actually just hear the game without having to just keep opening the Xbox app here and there. And also, just if I decide to do like Trove recording, I can use direct footage rather than the Xbox app. I know after 6+ years, I finally will evolve from Xbox app to a capture card. Something that I should have done like a long time ago, but hey. There you go. I was expecting that one, even though I stopped hitting. I got deleted because of subclass. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely. Good enemy design. Oh. Good enemy design. Totally fair and balanced. You totally don't die for that damage over times. You know how sad and pathetic that. And yielding doesn't work. Okay, there we go. God damn, this game is so broken. I'm going to world boss it. You know what I should do? I should just use my... Yeah, I should just use my pots. I don't care. Alright, don't care about volts. I don't care about volts, but I don't want to spend my potions just willy-nilly. Kill. I think I'm just going to get rid of the volume on Trove. Gonna be honest. This game is so loud, even at the lowest volume possible. I don't know. I mean, it's going to fill up the silence whenever I don't talk. I guess I'll just leave it as it is. Like, it doesn't seem to be breaking really loud, so it's not that big of a deal. Just a little bit loud on my headset. Let me just lower it. There we go. You know what? I don't trust this. Probably a clamp and I'm probably going to die. So, might as well just go over here. Alright. Yep, I already saw one climb. Of course. For some reason, that is like the most common boss in the 5-star. It's literally the most annoying one. Right. Oh god, the last boss is clamps. Please. Oh. Get killed before I actually win. And it does counters. Okay, that's the last one. Already 15? That's already 15 keys? Oh my god. Honestly, it's not that fast. But hey. Fun times, happy times. When I'm out here, I'm not trying to just super rush, I'm just chilling. That's what I'm doing. There's another clams. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Ooh. I never like those. I don't like lag spikes. That's one thing for sure. I get PTSD every single time that I just get a lag spike. I'm like, oh no. Internet, bless. Don't do this to me. Okay. Let me just sit completely straight. I'm so laid back right now. What the hell is going on with me? Let me just sit completely straight. I'm like so laid back. I was almost lying down. What the hell? This chair is like, I don't like this type of chair where you cannot adjust the back of it. Like, I really don't like it. Considering, like, I'm the type of player who plays like very laid back. I don't have the gamer lean. Let's just say that. Like, I don't lean forward, just going like, yes, I am the gamer lean. Like, I can't. I could probably do it for like maybe 20 minutes or so, and then I'm like, nah, I want to just go ahead and lay back. But the problem with this chair is like this chair just keeps going back and back and back. I've already fell once for being too laid back. That was so tragic. I was like, let me just lay back. Just fell completely backwards. I'm like, oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Look, collecting crystal 1 because why do you get crystal level 1? In long shade. Beats the hell out of me. Oh, just home. Home. You need a quick cornerstone next to this 5. Cornerstone? Yeah, no, yeah, no, maybe? Oh, there's one, okay. Just in case if I don't get deleted by the clan. Lag. Speaking of which, let me check if there is no. Okay. Internet good. No insane frame drops or no frame drops in general, which is a first. go ahead, just absolutely destroy these enemies. I still... This sucks. This curse skulls like really are not that great. God, I wish you could do like once in 3-star to get depth cores and to get the resources. Or heck, not even depth core, just encrusted runic trunks. If you could get them from just doing dungeons, that would be insane. I will literally just be doing... I told you that I was gonna get deleted by a clan. I would be doing like once in 3 stars. Because those are just way better. Let me just kill the clan first. Please don't get me that glitch, okay? Okay. I just got killed by my own pirate this, even though I used my flask so I can get unyielding. And unyielding was like, no, I'm not gonna proc. 2 deletes by the same clan boss. Even though I use flask with unyielding. Okay, so I guess I will just delete this curse spell first. Ah, damn. Still don't know why unyielding has a cooldown. Beats the hell out of me. I don't know why it one-shots. That's my problem with this boss. Like, it gives you like very little time to react. Yeah, unyielding's not proccing. Unyielding is not proccing! Proc unyielding! Legit, unyielding was not proccing. What the hell happened to you? I had trailblazing. How the hell was I getting shields then? I had trail. I don't have unyielding. No wonder. But then what the hell? How the hell did I not die before? I guess, sure. me going like crazy. No, where is on? And then getting random ass green shield. Unsurprisingly, after I used a flask, so I was just getting scammed by something. Just mentioned a little bit before that was speed farming with this character, so yes, I still did. That's just my stupidity at its finest. Now I have unyielding. Been almost doing this for like an hour and I just realized that I didn't have unyielding. That's insane. That is insane and tragic at the same time. Insanely tragic. There you go. Insanely tragic. Like, I never played this game with, like, I played this game with sound. Was that seahorse sounding like a goddamn fae? That seahorse had fae sound effects. You know what? We don't talk about it. We just move on. Just move on from this. Just move on. Move on. Nothing is going on. First thing you do is like a counter. I hate you, boss, so much. No. No. Yes. God damn, that lag was just brutal. Just gonna keep checking in. Come here, you. I wish I could just literally do this. Just to get my mystic. Rather than just be like, oh, where's my next 5-star dungeon? You. All this dungeon for what? There's one. Can you not do like literally just first attack counter? Just die. God damn, that boss is so annoying. I haven't even done my weeklies. I don't even do my weeklies and my weekly delves. I should, honestly, get some extra lunar souls, just in case if I want to do rerolls. You know what? Because I don't give two shites, I will do it. I will do my weeklies. I'll just run around with them. I do my weekly delves. I know, it's delves. Who cares? Delves sucks. We know. But I haven't done them, so I might as well just get them. Not even gonna do like really high delves anyway. Where are my keys? Got 10 keys. Really? Thrasher, thank you for the follow. You. I don't have my bombs. Put this, put you. Get my Vanquisher. Get rid of you. Put my Vanquisher. I put you right now. Change. Change. I'm gonna do 119. Who cares? What the hell? I shouldn't not even be doing 119. I'm gonna do lower. We'll do 112. Hello, good evening, indeed. All I want is the weeklies. All I want is to open the boxes, so. Hopefully I didn't crash. Okay. Some terrible loading like usual. Alright. Oh, it's monolith. Good. Good. We love monolith here. Oh god. I went the wrong way. I'm not even gonna use shortcuts, I'm just gonna run. I'm just running. Six. That didn't register. Thank you, game. That did not register either. Can I go? Jesus. Can't go down to save my life. Okay, I can just move and kill like one creature. 1 or 2 creatures per room. So. Totally. Okay, there we go. Gladiator boss with health drop. Okay. Literally the tankiest that he can possibly be. Okay. Vault number 1 is empty room. Yeah, I hate empty rooms so much. Hopefully it's like 1 creature per room. Nice 2. Okay. 2 on those. Like not that much then. We can just... Can't. Okay. This is just 2. Okay. Thank you. We're done. Move on, move on, move on. Just run. Stop lagging, please. Oh no. Shouldn't jump. Plus. His first vault, so 5 more. Vault. Do I have Star Ruble? Yes, I do have Star Ruble. Okay. I have Max MS then. 9 creature. I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those rooms. Or one of those depths. There's like barely anything. Like pretty much 1 creature per room and I had to look for them. Oh my god, that is so tragic. I don't know that one. Here. There's 12 rooms, so I can ignore 3 if it is 1 per. Oh, yeah. Pretty much at the end. Go. Go. That's not you. Wait, no, I didn't see you. Oh yes, I did see you. There we go. Ow. No! You made me use one of... I hate you so much. Made me use one of the repel rune. I just swap from repel. It's those bosses. Monolith. Good, we love monolith. Monolith are just so simple. If it is not a labyrinth. Good. Let me jump, please. Okay. Done. And there goes my second repel room. God damn it. Oh boy. Well, GG's on those repel rune, I guess. Let me just look with the electro that I just got then. Oh, those bosses suck so much. Someone's asking where to find pencil. I don't remember. Is that the one that you can actually just find doing? I'm pretty sure they're talking about like that. Pretty sure it's that one. It's the second vault. Vault number 2. I guess, do I have empty rooms by any chance? I do have some empty rooms. Okay, so I guess I'll just get some. I guess I'll just put this one here, this one here. At least they got the info. I don't have to actually just type it in myself. I'm getting some lags by some heavy ones now. Hold on. It's not dropping any frames, but I think I am. I'm most definitely getting packet loss. Or at the very least, like some jitter. Oh goddamn. Yeah, some jitter, some lag spikes. I am most definitely getting those. Okay. Yeah. It's just some jittering. I'm just checking my internet right now because I've been getting some lag spikes here. So I just put this. There we go. Alright. Not that big of a deal. It's not too heavy lag spikes. It's one of the reasons why I like don't stream as much anymore. Like one of the main reasons, because my internet is just so bad. Like I can't stream even if I wanted to because of those same lag. Okay, I'm done. Need to move on. Okay. Getting some extra essences because why not? I don't have any repel room. Mine got absolutely destroyed. Thank you, Red Dragon and Undead Dragon. Pieces of shite. Okay, I've done 2 vaults. This should be 3rd. I'm halfway through. Okay. I'm gonna ignore this one. Probably just ignore this one as well. Ooh, Dot at the moon. Yoo-hoo. Imagine if I get Luna. Luna is so cheap anyways, but I got the banner. That would have been crazy if I actually just got a random Luna drop. But Luna is one of the items that definitely got duped like crazy. Again with these bosses that one-shot you every time. Archaeosaurus. Okay. Those are the tinies. Those are a tiny pile of shite. No. This is avian. Archaeosaurus. Nope. Definitely not. Where the hell are you? Literally last rooms? Okay. There you are. The tiny green turd with 2 legs. Let me just kill one of them right here. another one of these bosses that one. Thank God that I didn't have like so many stock up of the repel rune, otherwise I would have lost all of them right here. Because I don't have unbreakable, unless if I had unbreakable then yeah, sure. This is vault. Right, yeah, there's vault. This is vault 4. Now it finally feels good to actually just have an AC that it doesn't sound like the end of the world, because I used to have like an air conditioner. This is another thing that I didn't mention. I believe last time that I streamed here on Twitch, I actually had the end of the world AC that was like pretty much right next to me. I call it the end of the world air conditioner because it sounded like so loud and it actually disrupted the audio like no one's business. So we finally got like a new air conditioner. Like I got a new AC. Like right here. That is so quiet. Like it legit doesn't sound at all. And not only that, like I changed the whole setup on my room. Now the AC, instead of being like in front of me, it's like now behind me. And now it's not only very, very quiet, but also really far away. So now I can actually just stream or record with AC on and it doesn't disrupt the audio in any sense. Or in any way, essentially. Unless I just turn up like... Man, I don't think it sounds loud enough if I put it on high. Or even medium, because it's on low right now. On low speed, I would say. I was having a low speed, especially like during this time that is a little bit colder. So let me just do quick look collect. That's bolt 4. That was bolt number 4. Notification from my phone. Hold on. Who hates me? The weather, apparently. And it me cago en la ópera. Just put the phone on my bed and it disconnected. I was charging and I disconnected. Why? Why me? Oh, labyrinth and in monolith. No! Why you have to ruin the monolith with a goddamn lab? Oh, jeez. I guess I'll just find all the monolith. I know there's two like very nearby. Should be like two very close in each room. Oh, there's the other one here. Okay. There's the third, and the fourth one should be like right there as well. It should be like, or maybe it's like down. I think it's down. Maybe towards the end, yeah. Oh, I don't know. It sucks. Oh well. Reachers. At the very least, those bees, there's a lot of them, so if I find another room, that should be good. Hopefully it's not one of those terrible spawns. Pretty much every single other enemy, like there's barely any of them, so those are the only one that I need to look out for. Mostly. Apparently it's like what? Like one room? What the hell? I hate this game. I don't want to type in, you know what? Let's let the start. Look at the beginning. Brother. Yeah. Literally like one enemy per room. I play a lot. This is just so stupid. I need to just run all the way to the second to last room so I can actually just get the prompt to teleport, yeah. Or the third. This is 5th vault number 5. One more vault. I got done all my week. Good run. Oh, it's a glad boss. Yeah, it's a glad boss. Okay, okay. Those are was right. I was just thinking about I haven't gotten a mount in a long time, and then I just got the mount. It was a glad boss. He's got the mount right now. It's probably 50 mil. No, yeah, probably 50. It's probably 50 mil mount. It's not in the market. I just put that right there because literally just before getting that mount, I was like, I haven't gotten a mount in a long time. Imagine if I actually just get it and then mount drop. And for some reason, it just occurred to me. It wasn't like one of those like, oh yeah, I knew I was gonna get it. It was just like as soon as I activated the boss, I just got that presence. I was like, that thought, like, whoa, I haven't even gotten one of those mounts in a while. I'm already done. What the hell am I doing? I'm gonna put it in 50 mil so that someone just buy it. Probably could sell it for more than 50 mil, but I don't care. Or monolith. Good. We love the monolith. I don't think I still one shot, but I need Marshall to one shot now. Strange that I didn't get like an ore or a crystal one. Mostly kill, kill, and kill. Kill monolith and empties. That's it. Oh. Yep. Oh. I hate the rocket boost so much. Wish you could just deactivate and get their regular jumps. On Geode on discovery mode. Not a dotted demon. I will not get 2 mounts in a row, right? No, maybe? Just for the last vault. Not gonna get it. Got prime. Got a prime though. Got a prime. That was the 6 bolt. Yeah, that was 6 bolt. I'm out. Let me just look collect. Probably continue on some long shade as well. Let's see. This you okay. All right, let me just put everything back. Right. Box. I don't think I have any of these, so I might just open these. You, most definitely. Put you there. Put the piñatas. Box. Collect the rest. I don't care about the dragon frags. Put this 50. I don't know. I'll probably put 500, but it doesn't matter. Let me grab my Berserk Battler. Get rid of you. Put you in there. Berserk Battler. Open all of you. Let me change the rest. Change Solarian. Should I go with Mana Beast or should I? I don't want to go with the Mana Beast. I want a little bit more movement speed. I don't care. Let me change Trail to Unyielding before I forget again. And the rest is you. Get 4 of you. 4 of you. I can get 4 of you. That will be 4. 4 repels. I should get the extra damage from this under up +5. You know what? I'm gonna do that. 4 hours. 4 hour buff. All I need is 1 boss. That's all I need. Let me change to Shadow Hunter and do that real quick. Shadow Hunter. All I need is 1 5-star. Map is not loading quite well, unfortunately. Moving faster than the map can even load. God damn. Any 5-star? Hello, game? All I need is one 5-star. Awesome. Can I get one 5-star? Please. I don't even want to farm this stupid 5-star. All I want is to kill the boss so I can get the buff. That is so tragic, man. What the hell? What is this? Sad excuse of a goddamn forbidden, not forbidden spires, under uplands. Oh my god. Literally not even one. And this is U10, by the way. This is indeed U10 or difficulty 13. It's just my luck is in full display right there. I got a llama talisman before finding a 5-star. It's just absolutely beautiful. Brother. I'm sorry. Go south then. I'll watch. I'll find the 5-star real quick. Because they always happen. I always go in the wrong direction every time. Maybe my luck is really that bad. One. Just one. Please. Please. One. One 5-star. Please. Please. Oh, this game really wants me to go to U11 or something. Because U10 is like no 5-star, non-existent. Where? Legit not even one. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. Why am I getting hit by bots right now? Yep. And there's the 5-star. Same difficulty, by the way. That world was like no 5-star, apparently. Anyways, that should be my damage increase, correct? Watch me not have it, because I don't see the damage increase. Watch me not have the buff. Watch me not have the buff. I wasted all that time probably for nothing. And I can... Oh, nice. Finally. Took you long enough. God damn, the loadings. Less player, longer loadings. What the hell is going on with this game? That is the wrong one. For sure. I do have it. Why the hell am I not getting the buff then? I'm not getting the effects. Was I like so far away from the boss that it didn't even register? That would have been so... That would be my luck in a nutshell. Because I don't have it. I don't have the buff. I had to find a new 5-star. Probably just kill the boss 2 feet in front of me so I can actually just get the buff. But I think that's what ended up happening. I think I killed the boss way too far away that it didn't even register. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Now it's taking like 7 more millennia just to find another 5-star. I can get these stupid buff from those bosses. me so long to find already one 5-star. It's going to take me forever to find another 5-star. Even moving at this speed. Come on. There you go, there's another 5. Finally, goddamn. Took forever. It feels so weird to being able to finally do this without having to play like 10 frames per second. That was like one of the worst things that I hated doing this. Like, I really didn't like doing this because of that reason. We just killed the boss like right next to me. There you go, there's the buff. Finally. God damn. Yeah, I think that was the case. Right. FX. It doesn't showcase it. Anyways, right here. But it should be that buff right there. And my stats should be a little bit higher now. Let me just lay back. I mean, it lasted longer doing the gamer lean. Oh, I had to lay back. I don't know how people can just play like that, like all day. Nah. Now my damage is... I think that 15... Oh my god, damage is quite a bit higher. Might even swap to Mana Beast now. Yeah, those stupid seahorses sounds like goddamn fate. What the hell? I never actually realized that. Let me just change it to Mana Beast now. Oh no. Kill time should be a lot better now. Yeah, doing 8 mil. Well, I think I do like much less. I don't know how much exactly, but I don't do 8 mil for sure. I can definitely tell the kill time. Comparable to just Scorpius, but now mana beast and plus boss damage. Sounds scrumptious. That is a terrible, that's probably the worst way that I could just describe it, but yeah. Hopefully I sell that mount. 50 mil. If I should manage to sell that mount. I mean, it's the only one on market, and it's a pretty rare mount to get. I wouldn't be surprised if many people have it duped. Either way, it's a 100 mastery point mount that is pretty rare. So if it sells, that's like 2 credit pouches worth. Because for some reason they decided to add in stupid items that cost 1,000 credits each in Cranny. They keep adding Cranny items. It's a good thing that at least Xbox player. That's one thing that I always give to the Xbox player. They always just put in prices. They're very generous when it comes to like marketplace. Very, very generous. Hey, how's it going? I am indeed alive. I left Twitch for like 3 months. I still stream every now and then on YouTube whenever there's an event going on, but that's like no Twitch. No more Twitch. It's just been a lot of, outside of course, internet being trash. That's one thing. The other reason is I've been busy. I've been busy with other stuff. I've been putting my focus in attention on learning and videos and whatnot. When is Wilds out? It should be next month on the 26th of February. So next month. I don't know if there will probably be another beta, but I don't know when. Which is very interesting. It's the 26th of February and Monster Hunter World came in on January 26th. So exactly a month earlier, so it's kind of interesting. It's not like no more Trove videos, but I'm not going to strictly do Trove. Not anymore. No more just strictly Trove. I will still do Trove every now and then, especially if there's news. I checked my analytics as well. A lot of people ended up just starting watching like the 0 to 30,000 power rank, and not only for my like the video that I put in, but also I checked on my VODs channel, and the very first episode on the 0 to 30,000 power rank has like over 7,000 views. And I was like, what the hell happened here? And so I was like, might as well just have it, because I still have the full script. I wrote down the script, rewrote the whole script, and I was going to record it, but that's when the dupe and all of the problems started happening with Trove, and that's when my motivation just started dwindling more and more and more. Because literally the moment I finished like the 0 to 30,000, like not even a month later, that's when the dupes happened. So yeah, motivation has just been an all-time low ever since. But of course, I do have stuff planned out. But I really wanna branch out. We both know that Trove is not doing too well. Not only views wise, but also like in general. It's not getting updates, or the update that it gets is just like not even worth covering. Nah, I'm not gonna switch to PC. I'm not gonna do all that grind that I've already done on Xbox on PC. I would have done it if it was like something new, but it's stuff that I've already done. It's not going to feel as fun or as enjoy, or I wouldn't enjoy as much. Most definitely. Because I've already done it. It's like I've already just reached the end game. I don't want to just sit down and start doing like hourly challenges, weekly challenges, and just getting all of the store pass on every single event, every single dragon in the game, and I'm like, it's just not. And then imagine doing the whole Crystal level 5 into Mystic Gear grind all over again. How about no thank you? Like I will still just drop in on PC every now and then if there's like a new update that I can just showcase, like what happened with Shadowy Spotlight or anything really. But since there's like barely any updates, there's no point in just going into PC. My total mastery here or PC? Here I am near 956. Not max, but pretty much there. I think I'm like 2 mastery off. I think the maximum is like 957. I think that's the max. Either 957 close to 958, because I'm still missing 2 dragons, which is 500. I'm missing 3 mounts from the outpost workbench, which is 250. That right there should be a 1 level and a half. So that at that point that would be 957, and then I would be missing, yeah, it's 957 is the max. Because I think I'm 900 mastery points off my maximum, and I don't think that's definitely not enough for 3 levels. That's barely 2 levels at that point. A little over 2 levels. Or is it 900, 800? I think it's 800 points that I'm missing. And all of that is like very simple for me to get. All I need to do is just grind that course. And grind the extra resources like ink bladder and what is the other thing? It's not fishbone, it's ink bladder and depth sand, I believe. I need 1,000 of each, and I will be able to get both dragons, which I'm very close, by the way. I'm like 800 of each. these two. I need 1,000. Like, I already got the dragon fragments. I'm missing 3 fragments from one of the dragons, but getting the dragon fragments is super easy anyways. That's genuinely literally the only thing that I'm missing. Like, I got all of the Kraken stuff. I've gotten all of the pretty much all of the other mastery stuff outside of 2 of the Gearcrafter's Vault, which is 1 mount and the pairs of wings. The 3 items mounts that you can craft right here, which I think I will craft this one first. Which sucks because it costs ink bladder. So that will set me back 100. I don't think I will just craft either of these 2. I think I will just craft the dragons because it will just benefit me a little bit more in terms of mastery points than crafting these 2. And so I will end up crafting this one even though it is 50. Or who knows, or maybe I'll just save up to craft. It doesn't matter. Same thing. Not going to make that much of a difference. But it's either those 3, the 2 dragons and the 2 Gearcrafter's Vault item. Pretty much everything else I have it. And I also got the credits for the next cranny item. Speaking of which, is there any new store item by any chance? I don't think so. I already got that store pack that you can just keep buying it for some odd reason. It sucks because they now more than ever they're dropping like credit items and credit pouches on Xbox are still 20 mil each. So the thing that I've just been selling is forged fragments because forged fragments are also expensive. And since I had like well over 250,000 forged fragments, I've been selling those little by little and using those flux to buy credit pouches. Which is why I ended up, or how I ended up just buying all of the store pack. Like the 3,000, the 2250, all of the cranny items. And getting those credit items cost me a couple of 100 million flux. So forged fragments have been a lifesaver for me. For sure. Because I believe they've been roaming around from 5 to 6k each forged fragment. So you can just imagine selling 5,000 forged fragments like close to 30 mil. Like from 25 to 30 mil flux depending on the prices at that moment. And I put 5,000 every day. 5,000 here, 5,000 there. And then use those flux that I get to buy credit pouches to get everything. Thing is, like 5,000 forged fragment is not difficult to get. Especially if I do grinds like this one right here. If I do like an hour, 2-hour long grind session, I can easily get like a couple thousand of them from Gearcrafter's Vault and just standard drops. Yeah, it's been rough, honestly. I still find it funny that there's still some people that say that, that. I think I saw someone just saying that duping's still like the best thing that's ever happened to the game. I said, brother, you saw how the game is doing right now. How the hell is that the best thing that's ever happened to the game? Yes, it's like, oh yeah, but because it was active. Yes, it was active because it's like the shiny new thing. Look what happened when the discount. You know when the discounted Lunar New Year Dragon Egg, like the Dragon Egg that was on the store that was 90% discounted by accident. People were logging in like crazy during that time. It's because it's like the shiny new thing. People want to get it, want to get all of the stuff. So obviously, naturally, people are gonna log in to actually just get it. It's the same thing with dupes. People just saw it that people were just getting infinite amount of logs, infinite amount of patron status, Skelly treasure box, and they were like, "Oh yes, shiny new thing." They would just get it. Naturally, it was gonna get really popular immediately, but people were going to get bored. I just mentioned it multiple times on stream, and here what happened. People got to the end game, didn't know what the hell to do, and just got bored and started leaving the game. And then people that were, you know, at the end game already felt like all of the work that they put in felt like nothing, so they also quit. So the people that are still playing the game are psychopaths like myself that still enjoy the game because of the game. It's a fun game to me still. And newer players that, or yeah, essentially newer players. There are very many people that duped that are still playing the game. There are still some, of course, but there aren't as many right now as it was when all of this happened. Hello, not Trevosaurus. How's it going? Me, not much. Just grinding depth cores, grinding 5 stars. Just chatting for the most part. Just chilling and troving for the most part. That's what I'm doing. No, this is just Xbox. I'm just playing Xbox. I play PC with controller, but yeah. I am currently right now on my Xbox account, which is very nice that I can finally play. I did mention this a little bit before on stream that I finally got the new Xbox. Woohoo! Took me long enough. I no longer am last gen. I am current gen. I have the Series X, or Series S, I should say. And like 2 days ago, I actually bought a capture card. So now that not only should I be able to provide next gen footage essentially, I should be able to do directly from a capture card, so frame rate should be very stable 60. Moving forward. I mainly did it because since I'm planning on streaming like Monster Hunter Wilds. I really wanna stream it. So. Yeah, other games as well. Like I would love to stream like something like Monster Hunter World. I do a full rundown of Monster Hunter World before Wilds. That's one thing that I want to do. There's a night. Yeah, I don't think anyone uses night. Everyone's boomeranger. I think I'm the only one that uses night. Pretty much. Use ref then. You're probably the only one that uses ref. I did use ref. I believe like twice. I did do some gem swaps and use 47k ref. Actually really fun. When I was doing testing on all of the characters for these, my two biggest surprises was Rev and Gunslinger. Those were my two biggest surprises on how well they perform. I kept mentioning, like, I remember when I kept mentioning, oh yes, I do have two classes. And I ended up doing the Gunslinger, but never did the second class. The second class was Rev. Yeah, Rev DPS is not the highest. It's the same as Knight. Knight is just average in DPS. The thing is, Rev is so consistent in his damage. Same with Knight. Like, both classes are consistent in his damage that the kill time is going to feel similar no matter what. You don't have to rely on RNG, you don't have to rely on ult, you don't have to rely on minions. You don't have to rely on a lot of things. You just press attack and go to town. That's why I've been seeing a lot of people say, oh my god, the Knight, is the Knight good? Knight good? It's like, no, not really, it's just consistent. Oh, yeah, you're using Chrono for pulling. Yeah. Chrono for ults. Ow. I've just been stuck using unyielding because of clamps. I hate the fact that damage over time literally just can't kill you, which is so stupid in my opinion. Kill is like the dumbest thing. Yeah, it's like if you find yourself getting destroyed a lot by clamps, you just use unyielding. That's what I do. That's what I started doing. What are my stats anyway? 787, 3.2k crit damage. Physical damage not that high. Don't matter. I just don't rock crit damage equipment. My damage suck. Terrible. Horrible. Caca. I wish I could just speed farm. Yeah, around 2.8. I think the sweet spot is around 2.8, yeah. It really doesn't matter. I do have a lot of crit damage because of Mana Beast. But my actual crit damage is... What is my crit damage? It's 2.8. Yeah, it's 2.8k. Yeah. The 3k base crit damage is too high. But it's not too high, it really doesn't matter, it doesn't make that much difference. But base 3k crit damage on a lot of characters is a little bit on the higher end. I am planning of doing a video, like seriously, because it's getting somewhat kind of ridiculous at this point. Thank you for the follow. And it's about gem builds and just properly just showcasing how little having the proper, and when I mean proper I mean in quotations, gem build, which is like, what is it, like 90315 build, how little difference it does it make comparable to a like a 6399 or a general, what I like to call general safe build. God damn, I hit my finger. It literally makes like very little difference. And I see it so often of like, oh yes, you need to, why are you, like I've even gotten it myself, why are you not using the 90315 build or 414, one of those builds? Why are you using 5499 or 6399? And I always get the same answers, like it makes little difference. It legitimately gives little difference. We're talking like less than 1% coefficient difference. Like I get more benefit from using crit damage equipment in terms of damage per hit than changing my whole build. And I'm not even kidding. I have seen that like quite often, more specifically ever since the dupes. Ever since the dupes has started happening, a lot of people are just started talking about like the gem build, like, oh yeah, this gem build is like, well, you need to run this very specific build. It's like, no, you don't. If you can, if you want, sure, but you don't need to. Like, I believe the highest one currently is the 90315. I think that's the highest one. I don't know if it is with crit damage equipment or not, but it depends on what equipment you have. It's like 90315 or 414, depending on which build you have. But in most cases, it's usually either or. but in comparison to a 6399, like I believe the difference is like a 6399 versus a 90315 build is, I don't remember how much exactly it is. It's like 0.4% coefficient difference between the two. I think it's something like that. It's like 0.4, 0.3. Probably depending on character. It's really, really low. But I'm mentioning this right now because I I get that so often, because I run a 5499. I've been running this for like forever, and the reason I don't change is because why the hell would I want to spend resources to pretty much do practically the same damage? Ow. So I just don't do it. Especially since I use like a lot of those same resources to build every character. All of my characters are, all I need to do is just level up gems and augment, and all of my characters are going to be properly built, or at least quote unquote properly built with max gems. Yeah, I find it really interesting. I probably am tempted to just sit down, do damage test, recording, and all of that, and then just proceed to do. Hey, don't focus too much on those builds. Pretty much, yeah. If it works, why change? Hey. It's just how it is. If you have the... Like, if you do have like a proper build... Because the thing is... You know why I find this so funny? Why it makes so little difference? 9-0. Let's just use the 90315 build as an example. If you look at it like that, it's a 9-0-3-15. 9 plus 3. And then you add those two, and then just add the 15. So you have a 12-15 build, essentially. So those are the 27, because you get a total of 27 gem rolls. So you have a total of a 12-15 build. A 414 build, a 90414 is a 13-14 build. So if you actually just think about it, you have 13 in physical damage, 14 in critical damage. So in other words, you're still using a balanced half and half build. So it's essentially just, you're getting just very, very little damage increase here and there. But at the end of the day, you're using a balanced build. So again, a 5499 build, which is what I'm rocking, is a 14-13, I believe. A 14 physical, 13 crit damage. Yeah, 14. So it's like very, very little difference. Very little difference here and there. So at the end of the day, you're just building half and half builds. So building half and half build is... That's why it makes very little difference. That's why it goes like you really don't need to go either or. You're just getting like what, a couple extra base physical damage here and maybe some critical damage there. Just a couple of points of physical damage and critical damage is what people are getting essentially with those. But they questioned you like, what? Nani? Why are you not using this build? But why? I'm like, I got that so many times, especially after dupes. Like, you don't need it. I just found that really funny. That's one of the things that I just find it really funny. And like you don't need to change too much. But hey, it is what it is. I even remember someone trying to argue with being like, people do that for fun. And it's like, no. Who the hell is gonna go like, you know what? Let me just spend a bunch of resources getting the quote-unquote most coefficient build because it's fun. Because I personally never heard anyone just specifically just go like, yeah, then you know what, I'm gonna get it because it's fun. No, they just get it because it's quote unquote the potentially highest damage, or it's what someone told them, or whatnot. They want to see higher numbers. Yeah. You have any idea how many rerolls you have to go through? Or how many gems you have to go through to actually just get everything? Everything properly built? You think anyone's going to do that for fun? Fun. I remember that so well when, as I was streaming, I was just mentioning that same reason. I was essentially just having this same discussion. And just mentioning, no, properly gem building is not that important, whatever. And it's like, but you have to realize that people are doing this just for fun. I'm like, no. Huh? Who and why? Like I've known some of the, you know, top players. I mean, we're crying out loud. I talked to like some of like the top mastery, top people that have like the highest PR characters. And I don't think I've heard anyone just say that they just build for fun. They just do it because they want to, or they have insane amount of resources that they don't care. So they might as well just go for it. But no one particularly build it because it's fun. Like if you had the extra resources that you don't care for, then might as well just go for it. Why not? That's literally the only reason that I've heard. For people that were just essentially maxed out. Some people come up with like the silliest stuff. It's unreal. That's why sometimes I like reading some of the comments, especially during discussions, because you laugh. You end up laughing by the silliness, as some people say. Again, like I just mentioned with the dupes, and people just talking about duping being like the best thing that's ever happened to the game. No. Look where the game is at right now. Economy destroyed and like less than half of the players comparable to last year. And every single time that you say something about the Trove, everyone go like that game lol or just ask, oh, this game is cooked, I'm leaving, type of thing. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I am tempted to at least get my other build, like the Shadow Hunter build that I have. Or my second physical damage build and go 9-0. 9044 or 315 and do a damage comparison between the two. And for that I need a new class gem for my knight. Well, not really, I don't need a new class gem. So all I need to do is just replace the empower gem. And what else? I need that's the only thing that I need, just essentially a replacement for my empower gem, my class gem. Yep. That's it. You just check and just do coefficient test between the two. Good thing I don't need to change my cosmic gems. $90315 it means 9 physical damage, 0 critical damage on Empower Gem, 3 physical damage, 15 crit damage on Lesser Gem. That's essentially it. That's the gem build. Go have one. You were doing 6399, just keep the 6399. The 90315 is just better by like 0.4% more damage at max with max stats, so don't even bother changing, wasting all of your resources for nothing. Ow. Almost died. If you have a 6399, just keep the 6399. Don't spend resources on potentially like not even that much more damage. Because probably you will see a higher, maybe slightly higher numbers, but your kill time will be the same. So yeah, just keep it. Because what you're seeing right now is a 5499, which is roughly around the same in terms of damage. Or when we're talking about ranking. So, tome. Yeah, pretty much. Trove is literally just that. If it works, why change it? This is not a game that... This is definitely not a game that every single little bit of damage is going to make a huge difference. It's not. It literally is all about hits to kill. Only change once it actually becomes like a huge difference. Because that will maybe just lower down the amount of hits that you need in order to kill. So for example, with this character, my full speed farming build, I cannot one-shot 3-star bosses with 1 spirit square in difficulty 14 or over 11 with Marshall. But I could one-shot it if I actually destroy the Delta boss and get the buff that you do see right there. With that one, I can one-shot 3-star bosses, so that is something that is worth going for. Actually, there is like, if I recall, there is a website or a table that you can actually just check the coefficients of which are like the quote-unquote best build. And literally the damage difference is really, really small. See if I can just find it. I can show you. Yeah, it's a website calculator. It's Trove tools. What would be the easiest to do? Keep the 6399. 6399 is much easier to build than a 90315. Very little difference and it's super easy to build. So just keep what you have. Let's see if I can just find it. Let me go to the Discord. Is there? Let's see if I can just find it. Gem builds. Gems and bills. Let's see. Let's see. Is this one? Okay, there we go. Gem builds. There we have it. Let's just put in the most popular class, Boomeranger. So, anyway, hold on. Let me do. I just put it right there. Right, there's the website. So you can actually just see everything. But let's just assume Boomeranger. Sapphire Rune, I don't know why would you use that. Clownish Kicker, definitely not. And Scorpius. Physical damage light build. Whatever. With this buff active, face damage, and doesn't matter any of these. So the highest one is 90315, right? So next page, let's see, it's 6. Look, this 5499, difference is 0.6. Essentially 0.6%. 6399 is right here. It's 0.65% difference in coefficient. Less than 1%. So essentially this is with max equipment and max everything. And the coefficient is 28.9. And the maximum is 29.1. So yeah, difference is less than 1% in coefficient difference. So like, you don't have to worry too much about it. But let me copy all of that so you can actually just save that website. So yeah, it's this website right there. If you want to just go ahead and check those out, doesn't matter. But yeah, it's literally not even that much of a difference. Alright, have a good one. Less than 200k coefficient total. Yeah, just don't. Yeah, it's difficult. That's why like it's not worth going for. That's why it's not worth going for a 90315 build unless you do have like insane amount of resources and you don't care about the resources. Sure, but if you care about the resource or you're building another character, don't even bother. It's literally a waste of time. No, for the 6399 is essentially 2-1s across the board. It's 2-1 physical damage on all of the empower, so 2-1 damage, 2 damage, 1 crit on all of the empower, then 9-9 is half and half. Half crit damage, half physical damage. You don't need 3 and 3, it's just 2-1s. 2 crit, 1 physical, 2 physical, 1 crit. That's the 6399. The 90315 requires a lot of 3 pearls. So 90 is full 100% physical damage on all of your empower, or at least your empower, fire, water, air. And for the 315 is just having 3 physical damage across all of your 6 fire, water, and air gem, and the rest is just crit damage. So yeah, it requires a lot of like triple stats on the 315, but 6399 is just essentially 2-1s. 2-1s on all of your gems. Oh Jesus, I almost died. Yeah, 6399 is just essentially all of your gem being 2-1s for the most part. So just essentially, let me just go into a cornerstone. Because I do have technically, I don't have a 6-3, I have a 5-4. But 5499 is pretty much the same. The only difference is one of my empower gem, instead of being 2 physical, 1 critical damage, is 2 critical damage, 1 physical. That's the only difference. But yeah, it's just essentially like this. It's 2 physical, 1 critical damage on practically all of your empower gen if you're going 6399. So it's the same on all 3 of them, but I have 2 critical damage, 1 physical damage. That's why my build is 5-4. And 9-9 is just 1 physical, 2 crit damage, 2 physical, 1 crit damage. 1 physical, 2 crit damage, 2 physical, 1. And yeah, that's... That's a 9, that's a 5499. It generally doesn't matter because you could have one gem that has 3 critical damage, but another gem has 3 physical damage, but as long as they're perfectly divided half and half, that's a 9-9 build. At the end of the day, what you don't want is to have anything like you don't want to go too overboard in either or of the stats across the board. Like you don't want to go into really high physical damage across all of your lesser and empowered gems, and vice versa. You don't want to go a lot of critical damage and physical damage. It's just a perfect balance between the two. Yeah, I mean, only if you are going for the 90315, then yes, you do need a lot of 3 pearls on critical damage on your lesser, and pretty much 3 pearls on physical damage on your empower gems. But if you want, or if you have a 6399, or if you're going for a 6399, is literally that. Just 2-1s. Yeah, It's hard. That's why it's not worth it, because the damage difference is very little. The damage difference is so minuscule that it's not worth going unless you have the resources. The extra resources. So there's no point in just going. That's why I did mention a little bit before, there's I don't know how someone would go and just say, yes, I just like going with the perfect coefficient build because it's fun. As I know. No one does it for fun. Everyone does it because they want quote unquote higher numbers, even though it's not going to make any difference. It legitimately makes absolutely zero difference. Yeah. How you know? How you know? Oh, Jesus. That's why I always say don't worry about gem builds too much. Just go perfectly divide a half and half and you're good to go in this game. But I get that question very often asked, why are you not running? Why are you running 5499? It's like, this is literally does pretty much everything that I want. Practically the same as a maxed out build. Of course, don't worry. It's all good. It's a topic that a lot of people get confused. That's why you will see a lot of players just, if you talk about it to certain other players, they either A, will get confused either trying to explain it, or B, they will just try to tell you, hey, go for the aforementioned 90315 build because it's the best. Because they were told that that was the best build. And I mean the best in quotations. Like, trust me, I was one of those guys that I was going for very specific gem build even before websites and all of those things happened, because Shadow Tower speedruns. At that point, yes, it genuinely did matter because it was all about milliseconds and every single bit of damage increase counted. Even though not really, because it was all about properly using flask and spawns and whatnot. So it didn't matter. So I know that pain all too well. Yep. I need to properly do a video just explaining what is gem build at one point. be a short or something. But I don't think, because I do have a gem guide or a full explanation of the gem system. It's one of like my most viewed video, in my opinion, one of my best produced videos that I've done. Remember, it took like well over 50 hours of editing, and not counting research, and not counting writing scripts, and not counting the other things, preparations and whatnot. I do have a gem guide, and I do have a section for gem builds, but frankly speaking, people on YouTube don't watch more than 3 minutes. So, and considering that is like the later portion of the video, that I don't think a lot of people will end up just watching. Because I just know it. What's the best way to get Binding Darkness doing dells? Lower dells. In particular. Because you want to defeat as many enemies as possible in those dells. So using a character like I'm pretty sure you can do it in any delve floor, but just to be safe, probably after you can start getting full, so like post depth 25, like you can really go really low. Like it doesn't matter, because all you're doing is just defeating enemies, and the defeating enemy is the one that actually has a chance of dropping the Binding Darkness. So I would probably just use a character like the Draco and just do what I do normally, which is like the very lazy grind. Just keep running forward, keep throwing bombs until you reach the boss. You will clear rooms like no one's business by doing that. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb way to actually just farm Binding Darkness. That's what I do with Draco. Where's my Draco? Like I just slap on double energy regen, and just this is what I do in dells. Just keep running forward without a care in the world, and just keep going like this. And let the minion just take care of everything. That's what I do. By the way, thank you for the follow. Yeah, just go into a lower delve, probably in like 50, 60. Put on a Draco and just keep moving forward, throwing bombs, and just let the minion take care of everything. Yeah. They don't drop like insanely frequently, but that's just essentially the best way to get them. Obviously, the more enemies, the better. So if you really want to go for, if you have like a challenge delve where there's a lot, like way too many enemies, then you could probably do that. Keep doing that over and over again. Kill all of the enemies, go to the boss, get out, reset portal, just keep doing that over and over again. That might be the other way. If you're willing to spend the resources for a lot of challenge portals, which is shadow shards, mainly. Those are the one that will cost you the most. Ah! The hell? I don't want to know either. What the hell? A goddamn mosquito just hit me in the face. What are you doing? Brother. Wait, how many encrusted do I have? 300. All of that for just 300. That is so sad. How many do I have? 1.8k and in those boxes, in the gear crafters. You can get so much more by just grinding normally. Like doing regular dungeons and what? Yeah, pretty much just doing regular dungeons. I need some water. I really need some water now. I am dry. Dry as a mother fighter. Been doing this for, well, already 3 hours. I've already been streaming for 3 hours. I was expecting today to be like a short one, like a really short stream. Just like a hey, I am still not dead. Like I'm not dead, I'm still alive, I still play video games. Did I buy a wish leaderboard? Oh, night week. Wait, how am I doing in those? I think barely played too much. But why am I second? What? I only played for 3 hours. Why am I second? Well, how a lot of people use the night. But it's just crazy. Okay. I'm just chilling right here. Let me see. Like, across the board, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. BR is usually. Yeah, that's to be expected. Yeah. Pretty much everyone's just running BR. What to say? Doing ships all day. Do you go focus on your lesser gen? I mean, if you already have a 6399, then no, you don't need to. You're pretty much set with gems. Set or rotation. If you don't have a 6399, then yeah, sure. Get your lesser gems. That should be. If you don't have your gem builds, that's. How am I doing in IPR? I'm still person. And yeah, sure. Don't stress too much on gem builds. That's just mainly stuff. That's just mainly stuff for like max end game player. Like if you're not maxed out end game player, like you shouldn't worry too much of what build you're rocking. I do have a video just talking about the gem system, but I don't have a gem build video. Maybe I should. This is like a really short session just talking about the gem builds in general. I do have that, but maybe now the YouTube shorts are a little bit more, like you can get YouTube shorts up to 3 minutes long. Maybe I might be able to do a YouTube short. Just quick explanation of what it is. Because I could probably just explain what is a gem build in like a minute. And I am full inventory. Oh, well, that's just tragic. Oh no, I'm full inventory. I need a loot collector. I still can't believe that the stupid seahorse sounds like stupid Fae enemies. I find that like an actual crime. Yes, let's just make seahorses sound like fairies. What? Excuse me? It looked like that was a cornerstone right there and didn't look like. That's just insane. I hate crystal ones. Why? Why are those in this stupid game? Why are those in long shade? Why the hell do you want to go for long shade? Just grab this. It drops. And those are all of the drops. Right? Okay. Yeah, those are all of the drops. Bunch of crystals. All of them C1s. A Radiant 2. I haven't even got like Radiant 2. I always get like Stellar and Radiant 3s. Barely see more than those. I think I've only gotten like one Stellar 4. Maybe I gotten like a couple of Stellar 4, but I don't think I've gotten like a Stellar 5. Doesn't matter, I don't even keep track of those. Probably I have. Alright. I don't know how long I'll just keep streaming. I need to check. What time is it? It's 10 p.m. already. Might just sit down and Let me just take a chill. Probably just finish Hollow Cure. I might do a YouTube stream and finish Hollow Cure. I think I will do that tomorrow. I think I'll finish Hollow Cure. Either... Yeah, I think I will just do that on YouTube. Or maybe I'll do a restream. Probably. I don't know. Just get 100% tomorrow. And finish that game completely. I think I will do that on YouTube. For sure. I think I will stream that here on Twitch. This is a YouTube project, so might as well just have a stream on YouTube. Maybe I'll do a dual stream. Probably. I don't know. I see what I can do. So I think I will just finish up that 5. Oh, those 2 5-star because there's another one over there. I think I'll just finish up this 2 5-star, open the boxes, and call it a day. So it's been 3.5 hours. I think is more than enough for a stream. Is it better to roll up at... I mean, yes and no. It all depends if you do have another gem that has 3 pearls but on the other side. So for example, if you do have 3 pearl physical or 3 pearl damage, then if you do have another 3 pearl crit damage, then no. If not, then maybe. I don't know, it all depends. It all depends on if you do have like a lot of one stats over the other. So if you do have like a 3 pearl crit damage, then maybe getting 2 gems with physical damage, maybe it will just balance it out. So 2 gems, 2 physical, 1 critical damage, for example. Like it doesn't matter as long as you do have as long as both of them are perfectly balanced between the 2. Yeah. Oh, if you're talking about cosmic, then yeah, just full light. Always full light. Never use another stuff. It's always light. Welcome back. Probably just end up doing this 5-star, open some boxes, chat for a little bit, and then just end. I've already grinded for quite a bit. 3.5 hours of grinding is, I think, is more than enough for today. Oh. Untradeable, unfortunately. Just gonna gonna join in into that conversation and just be like, those are untradeable, unfortunately. Yes, the golden gem keys and class gem keys, all of that is untradeable. I think I should have some right there. Yeah, you can see it right there. Golden gem keys cannot be traded. Oh, didn't mean to put down you. Nice. Okay, where's the last one? It's a boss, definitely. It's Gobbler, couple of. First of all, you're a world boss. Give me your goodies. There you are. Alright. Let me go back to my club. Ooh. God damn. And my mouse just froze. I can't move my mouse. You're seeing it all the way over there on the top. I'm trying to move it, but it's not moving, not allowing me. Alright, I guess the mouse is just going to get stuck over there. And I guess my game just froze too. My game literally just froze, that's the thing. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because otherwise you would see the line just below where normally is shown. Like the thing that normally shows as, oh, loading. It would be like, yeah, you could actually just see it right there. That thing. This is what I meant. That was not moving. My game just completely froze. Classic Trove. It wouldn't be a Trove stream if it wasn't crashing at least once. It's just beautiful. Typical. Awesome. Excellent. Extraordinary. It's just a classic Trove moment. I gave you too much credit. Why the hell am I in the hub? Get me the hell out of here. Please, game, don't. Please. There we go. Please. All I want to open boxes. God damn. You're taking like so long to do anything. Alright. 2,100 boxes. Get the hell out of here. I don't care what the hell I get. I mean, if I get hats, that'll be good. Oh, there's one. Hopefully I get that. That's a C5. That's all I need. All I need is C5 hats. TBE. Or maybe no, maybe streamer luck is going to bless me. Maybe I'll get the mount that I don't have or the pair of wings. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know what? This game is going to get really loud. Hold on. Screw that. This game is too loud. I hate it. It's like, you got block element, don't you? You got temper block. God damn it, just shut the hell up. That's just sound effects. It's just Trove in a nutshell. Opening boxes be like. This I will be able to get quite a bit of force fragments, which is not bad. Opening boxes. Fun times. And people did this for hours and hours on end. How the hell do you not get bored by doing this? And I'm doing like the fastest way that you could possibly just open boxes on console. Just have auto open and spam. 2,000 boxes, man. Spamming. I'm spamming really fast right now. Just going crazy. And then people wonder why Trove players always have one button messed up. Like, brother, this game encourages you to spam literally just one button. You wanna jump? Press the jump button, the A button, or X if you're playing on PlayStation. Oh, you wanna open boxes? Press A and X, and you will be doing that a whole lot. Congratulations. Imagine if I get one. Now me saying that I will get one of the allies, and I don't need any of the allies. I still have like one of the allies still on my personal chest. That I just got randomly as a drop. Oh. C5 melee. That's just tragic. And didn't get any mastery items. That's just insanely tragic. Open these. Let me just put you there. You there. You. And that's it. Yeah. Alright. How close am I? So I still at 830s on both of these. I have probably 536 depth cores. I'm halfway through one of the mastery items, one of the 3 mastery items. Like 80 something percent of having pretty much both dragons that I'm missing. And if I get one of the 2 dragons, I'll be 48k. Because if I equip these, yeah, I'll be 48,010. No, 48,011 because I will level up mastery as well. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I will level up mastery regardless by Thursday. Oh, sorry, Wednesday. I don't know if the cranny item is tomorrow or Wednesday. I think it's Wednesday. I had to double check because it's usually on Tuesdays. It's usually like every Tuesday. Let me check. When does it reset? Yeah, in essentially 2 days. So on Wednesday. So by Wednesday, or probably by tomorrow, because also Chaos Chest item, unless we get a Mega Core week. So Chaos Chest item is going to level up my mastery since I am literally 6 points off. That is insane. Insanely tragic. About this. I'm 6 points off, so it doesn't matter what spawns in the Chaos Chest rotation. If it spawns like anything, I will level up my mastery to 956. There's only like 7 people that are 956 or above right now. And I will be number 8. It depends on, or well, 10 people. So there's 9 already. And depending on the mastery item, so that will be 11 players. But yeah, I am essentially 900 points off max mastery. Because I will not be able to get the 978. I will just be 956. That will be my maximum. Like currently. Because I don't have the 1k loyalty. 1k loyalty is 21 points plus the $100 melee, which is 1 point. That will be 22 points that I will never ever get. Because I will not spend $100 just for 1 point of masteries. Nor I'm going to spend like $700 worth of items in this game just to get 21 points. Because that's how much loyalty I need. I need, what, like 700 loyalty points, essentially 705 to be more precise. Loyalty points to get the next patch, and that's the run button. So let's see. I collected. Yeah. ¿Qué tal que tenga midnight? ¿Qué tal que tenga midnight? Déjame ponerme. Y esto. Me pongo Mana Beast. Mana Beast, Mystic 1 estrella, Attack Speed, Movement Speed. Y la gema maxia, de por sí. De lo que yo tengo con Midnight. Aquí también estoy ponerme Scorpius otra vez. Like the extra movement speed. Buildear Knight. Sí, bueno. Suerte. No, no es el personaje más fuerte, te lo voy a decir desde ahora. Pero es fun, es consistente. Hace buen daño. Alright, have a good one. Así no es, eso es lo que yo estaba haciendo ahora mismo. Por 3 horas. Night es que yo grindeo en Longshade. O sea, sí. Sí, funciona. Put it here, put here. But yeah, let me just put this right here. If you got any questions, make sure to ask them right now before I go. Of course, it's been a little while since I did a stream. Been still again like 3 or 4 months. But yeah, just wanted to chill for a little bit. Surprisingly, my internet decided not to do a full 180. It didn't drop a single frame. No frame drops. 0 frame drops today. Insane. 0. Which is weird because it usually drops at least a couple of frames, even on the good streams. 0 frame drops. Oh, me good. It was a success of a stream. It was really good, if I do say so myself. Yeah, it is fun experience. Even though Trove, yes, it's not been good lately, if I'm being 100% honest with you. The Trove has not been really good. You know, all of the problems that's just been going on. Amount of players leaving. All the problems that brought in with dupes and whatnot. But at the end of the day, it's still a fun game, still a fun experience. Drop by and just grind for a little bit and chat. I know that there's plenty of players who don't know anything that's just going on. They just want to just sit right back and just vibe with the game, which is completely understandable. So if you still enjoy the game, don't even bother. Like, don't even worry too much about like all of the things that's going on. Just keep enjoying your game. Just complain because, of course, I've been here for 8 years now, and seeing it how it is right now, it sucks. It really sucks. It's so tragic, but hey, I'm gonna keep just enjoying my time with this game. But there's not a lot of things for me to say. Again, if you do have questions regarding this game, regarding Trove, you can do that right now. While in the meantime, let me go. Let me check something in the star chart. Ow. So there's one node in particular. And people just take it into account when it comes to calculation and damage. Which one is it? I think it's one of these. Let's just crit chance. Is it this one? But it's just very, very low damage increase. This is just, I believe, a plus 15 crit damage. It's not that much. Maybe this one, the rage, below 40% HP, gain per 8% damage buff. It's not that great, honestly. Can I craft? No. Let me go to the hub. Let me check the rune anvil. Does anyone even bother using? Dude, the rune anvil is such a wasted potential in my eyes. The fact that they limit it to like only 2 trees completed, it sucks. And the fact that most of them just trigger whenever you do activate your abilities, or they break. It would have been nice if like stuff in the rune anvil would be. Again, I can just max this one out, but I don't care to. None of these are great anyways. But it would have been great if you actually had this, it would be like passive abilities. Because imagine if you had, just getting this, it allows you to craft the rune, and the rune would be like a buff, similar to like the mysticism, like the effect that you do see the litany buff. That would be really nice, because you could go ahead and just go with certain buff. Like for example, if you're going with the speed farming build, that you could just have this. That will just get you a plus 10 extra base movement speed every single time that you do a dodge. So that will just give you more movement speed if you're going for speed farming. This one, giving you the full energy whenever you activate, whenever you spend all of your energy. Essentially just free sell as emblem. You could just put it like in a short 5-second cooldown. That would be really cool. When you use your ultimate ability, getting a large fire ring around you, that would be really cool as well for characters like Dino Timber, Gunslinger, all of that uses a lot of ult. But those are just runes that you have to craft. And crafting them are not that great. It's similar to this one. Some of this could be like really good if they were just passive ability. For example, getting more dungeon chests, or getting encrusted runic trunks whenever you harvest resources. Even though this, even I've tested this one out on the test server. This just sucks. This is terrible. You pay, like, it lasts, I believe, for like 10 minutes. And I remember just grinding for like 10 minutes. I don't think I've ever gone. I think I gone like 2 at most. Are they still planning on a new update? I don't know. We haven't heard anything. So it's up in the air. I'm pretty sure they finished their holiday break, like the developers, so maybe we might be able to hear something in the future, but as it stands right now, I don't know. We never got the winter expansion, so yeah, the market on Xbox, that's one thing that I did talk about, like at the beginning of the stream. A big props to I will always give big props to the Xbox community, at least on Trove, because they are very generous when it comes to the marketplace. PlayStation, no, PlayStation is a whole different beast. PlayStation is completely messed up still. It's still, like, on Xbox, still messed up. Don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of stuff that makes absolutely no sense. And they're super expensive, but it's much more consistent. Or much more generous, I would say. That's for sure. I always give big props to the Xbox community for that one. When it comes to the marketplace, they're very, very stubborn to keeping everything in order. Very, very nice. Like, credit patches are still going down in price. As far as I remember, PlayStation is still 50 mil. Hello. On Xbox, they're now at 20. And every single day, I just see them go down and down and down. Let me check. But they're 17. No, what? Give me those two. But yeah, I don't want to go to VR. But yeah, they're going 20 and below and keep going down and down. Which is definitely a good thing, of course. Because it makes Xbox more approachable. And this is like today, I believe like 2 days ago, they were like 23, 24, because I keep checking on credit pouches. I buy them constantly because of the cranny items. So I've been seeing it go down in price. Like last week, they were 30 mil. So the Xbox community is... Xbox and credit pouches, they're very, very stubborn. It's always been like that. All the time. It's always been like that. That's why Xbox credit patch has always been the cheapest. When PlayStation was going up like 700, 800k, for some reason Xbox just kept being like 300k, 350. At one point, like back below 300k, and it's really good. Is one of the better things about the Xbox community, for sure. And it also doesn't help in the case of PlayStation that the dupes. The dupes happened first on PlayStation, then it got fixed, and then for some reason there was another dupe going on, but only happened on PlayStation. Xbox didn't get it. So PlayStation got hit twice. They got hit first and they got hit twice. Xbox got hit once. And it was late. Which is insane. Insane. See me running around. Yeah. That's just how it is. That's usually what happened at the end of streams when I'm just chatting, just run around everywhere. I'm just done grinding. I've been grinding for like 3.5 hours, long shade, non-stop. I'm just right now wrapping up, just talking, just chatting a little bit, and probably seeing Trove crash again. I think my game crashed again. I hate this game. Okay, never mind. It actually is working. It's working. Cool. Yeah, I just take this opportunity just to chat for a little bit. Hit 11k light. Yep. That's good. Once you do hit 11, around 11.5, you're very close, around 11.5k. That's when you will truly see like a big increase if you have Berserk Battler. Because it seems like 12,000 light is like the sweet spot when you start wrapping up like okay damage in long shade. Like pretty good damage. Yeah, 11k is good. That's a good amount of light. But yeah, that's why most players will recommend 11.5k or above, because Berserk Battler will put it like over 12k consistently. But if you can get 12,000 light, that's the sweet spot. That's when it starts doing good damage. $12,000. Light is like the more important, or of course, light is the most important until you have enough light that you can swap your 400 light ally with the mysticism ally. But honestly speaking, doing some testing with these allies, it will do more damage, but it's not that much of a difference unless you have the light to back it up. Speaking of that, like those allies are, I'm not gonna say it too much, but yeah. I always find it funny when something gets discovered, doesn't get discovered, but people start talking about it more and more, and they go like, oh, did you know that you can, and then they just mention it. Ever since I believe it was, who was it? Was it Scythe that made the video? I think it was Scythe. Scythe made the video on the Mana Beast, just talking about it. And I remember the moment that I specifically remember, because I made a video on light, on how to max out light, every single item in the game that grants light. And I specifically remember just seeing the thumbnail. I was like, oh, I probably should go into my light video, because I know someone is just gonna go into that light video and just talk about the Mana Beast. Even though the video is about light, on how to maximize light, it's not like builds and in anything in general. I was like, and then I just thought about it. I was like, nah, I don't think that's going to happen. And lo and behold, not even 10 hours later, I just saw a comment. Hey, you should check out this Mana Beast Island. I was like, are people so predictable or what? And I just had to mention it, like, no, okay, I know about the Mana Beast. Like, I literally, hold on. Let me see if I still have it. I still have it, like, right here. This is last March. This is just last March. I was already just talking about it. Let me discuss about the ally. This was last March. Because people were calling it bugged at the beginning. I was like, bugged? And then I just checked, did some testing. When I checked, literally after 5 minutes of checking out, I saw what's going on. And I just put the stats with and without the allied, essentially. And it's just a multiplication. Rather than adding 15 critical damage to your total value, it's just 1.15 times your crit damage. Which is granting more damage than Scorpion Organ, including, even if you do include the 200 light loss. I was just like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen, and it did happen. I thought it was funny. I didn't even mind. I didn't even care. But yeah. But I just thought it was funny. I was like, and someone's gonna go into the light video and probably mention it. Either that or my night build video, where I did showcase that I was using Scorpius, and it was on the light video. I thought it was funny. I didn't even care. I am the prophet. But yeah, I saw it. When I saw that video about the Mana Beast, I was like, eh. 2.4k. So if you did have that Mana Beast, your critical damage would be like 1.15, so roughly around 2.7, like 2750 or something like that. That would be your crit damage. If not 2800, but I think it's like 2750. That would be roughly your critical damage if you did have that ally equipped, which is a lot. But I remember doing, like, I also did some testing afterwards to see what would be like the sweet spot, or when does it become like when does the damage ally like Scorpius Organ become better in terms of coefficient over the Mana Beast. But the Mana Beast is always, from my testing, it's always been the higher damage, even if it is like a very small amount on the lower end, like on the lower end of stats. But obviously the more stats that you do have, the bigger the difference becomes. But it's not that big of a difference, honestly. Like I use both. I use the Mana Beast if I want the most amount of damage possible, or if I use the Scorpius if I want the extra movement speed. Damage is not that much difference. Like, of course, there's higher. The kill time could be faster on potentially on bosses, but it's like not that much of a difference. That's why I don't use it very often. I was using it a little bit before just to check out the damage with the Thunder Uplands buff, which is this buff right here from the star chart. But that's about it. But yeah, the Mana Beast, it's been known about the Mana Beast being like the highest damage ally in the game, but one of the main reasons why a lot of people didn't use it back then and sometimes don't use it a lot right now is because of these, especially back then because of these. So it's a 30 movement speed, no cooldown 30 movement speed increase that is very easy to proc. And heck, if you wanted the true speed farming ally, the best ally was Starubel, which is the same but plus 8. Plus 38 is like the best ally in the game. The other thing that I find very funny, I'm sorry, I don't want to sound like a dick, but I probably will sound like a dick. But a lot of people don't know too much about subclasses. Many players just choose ally like subclasses like, what is it, Lunar Lancer, Candy Barbarian, or Ice Age subclass as the movement speed, but the Bard is the best movement speed subclass in the game, and by far, it's not even close. There's also another one that I just find it pretty interesting, to say the least. This is not even, bar none, the best subclass in the game for movement speed. If you want speed farming, you should never go on another subclass that is not the Bard. It is, in comparison to, again, Ice Age, Candy Barbarian, and Lunar Lancer, it is, first of all, tied for the lowest cooldown at 15 seconds. It gives you the most amount of movement speed on average, depending on the power rank of the Bard, of course. But if you do have a Bard over 30,000 power rank, which is very easy nowadays, over 30,000 power rank Bard is plus 10 movement speed. I think is it plus 10 or plus 15? I think it's 30,000 power rank is plus 15. 17.5% is 35k and 20% is 40k or something like that. Either way, like over 30,000 power rank, I think it's 10, 15, and 20. 10 at 30, 15 at 35, and 20% at 40,000 power rank. But if you do have like over 30 to 35,000 power rank, which is pretty easy to attain, especially if you have already a character over 40,000 power rank, building up a Bard good for its own subclass is just going to be better. Like at 30,000 power rank or 35,000 power rank Bard, I'm still thinking, I think 30,000 is 15%. I need to double check that. It's just way more. Just way more. It's 15%. It is tied for the, let me just equip it. It's tied for the shortest cooldown at 15 seconds. It always procs off cooldown. It has 100% proc chance. And it is a percentage movement speed buff. So it can transform like my 140 movement speed knight without any other buff to 168. That's not counting other buffs. That's a 28 movement speed increase. That's already more than Candy Barbarian. That's already more than any subclass in the game. And that's the lowest amount that I can get with this character right now from that subclass. If I equip Starubel, if I get Trail, if I get Vampirian Vanquishers, which I will do that, This is not counting the plus 30 ally buff, not counting Pyre Days, not counting anything. So, right. So my movement speed is 148. If I use overcharge, that's plus 25. So overcharge is plus 25. Trailblaze is plus 20, so that's 45 more movement speed. And if I hit with Vampire and Vanquisher, it should be plus 20. So 65 more movement speed. So my movement speed with everything, without including the subclass, is 203 movement speed. If I include everything plus the subclass, my movement speed goes up to 256. So 213 movement speed. That's 43 more movement speed. Already from the subclass alone. And that's not counting the ally buff, which is another 30, and that's not counting Paradise, which is another 30. Which you can get some absurd movement speed with any character in the game. Which is way better than Candy Barbarian, which is only plus 20. And it's 50% chance, and it has the same long cooldown, which is the second highest movement speed subclass in the game. Let me see if I can just proc. Let me see if I can just get a guaranteed proc chance on Fire this. Let me activate a curse goal so I can have higher chances. Oh, hold on. Don't kill it. Give me a kill 30. No, you didn't give me kill 30. Give me kill 30. Nope. Never mind. Screw you, game. Oh yeah, it is a kill 30. There's a swarm. So 328 movement speed. That's the maximum movement speed on a knight. And out of those 328, like 50 of them comes from the subclass alone. That's like over 50 from subclass alone. So that's why, like, if you have a subclass, you can move like this fast. On a knight, which is not considered the fastest character in the game. Combine that with like a character like the Shadow Hunter, that's why you can get 350s. I believe Shadow Hunter is like 370 movement speed. Which I can just show you how fast a max movement speed Shadow Hunter can be. And in terms of movement speed. So I already have like everything equipped, and I also have a +5 movement speed food, so I can get even more with this character. That's not counting equipment, that I don't have a max equipment gear. Imagine if I have max equipment like Mystic or something. But yeah, 148. That's my base movement speed on this character. Which is the same that I had with the Knight, by any chance, by the way. The same. The only thing the Knight has more than Shadow Hunter is the gear. The gear is higher. So this is just compensated with the food. So a max movement speed Shadow Hunter can look some deranged stuff. Without Pirate, it's just proccing. And there's Pirate this. And yeah, map is not even loading. There you go. That's max movement speed Shadow Hunter. I've been saying this like so long, but I think I gotta make an updated tutorial. There's all of the procs. But yeah. This is, I believe this is like 370 something movements. I don't remember how much it is on Shadowhunter. Let me check. Is this skill 30 by any chance? Nope. Trash. Trash. Let me look for a curse call. I killed 30 curse calls so I can truly increase my chances. I wasn't even activating this trail all this time. All this time. Okay. Let me just activate the movement speed buff. This is from the 40% from the Shadowhunter. Activate trail. Activate this. 397. That was my max. That's the max movement speed that I can get with this character. Damn near 400. So you can get 400 with Mystic. I thought it was like 380, honestly. That surprised me. And it becomes more ridiculous the more movement speed you have. So you can probably see how ridiculous a Shadowhunter, Neon Ninja, Candy Barbarian can go. Seeing those characters can have higher movement speed than the Shadowhunter. But yeah. Yeah, that's just Shadowhunter in a nutshell. Or speed farming in a nutshell. You know, which I know someone. I just keep bringing up people in the comments because I just find. I'm telling you, ever since the whole duping incident, the amount of actually people that I have encountered is insane. It's not even funny. It's kind of wild the amount of actually. This is just better. Or did you know about this? It's been insane. Like consistently every single time that I post something, there's always someone that goes actually. Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, Soul Aaron can still get like 300. Like pretty much any character in the game can get 300 movements within this game if you have a proper speed farming build. But I want to just talk about something. Like, I've been doing speed farming on every single character for a long while. Like, I can easily do comparison between characters. Even if I don't have like the most amount of experience with them, I know how to use them in a way that I can just make them fast. I know certain characters. I know any character in the game can beat fast. Pretty much any character. Any character in the game can beat fast. It all depends on your kill time, how fast you can kill enemies. Because movement speed is pretty universal and you can get it with any character in the game. I've encountered this one particular actually person that I thought it was just pretty funny because this is probably the same person that I've encountered many years ago. And for the same reason, and it's one of the reasons why I started memeing on Draco mains. There is this one person, let's just say this, it's been going on like that. You need to use Draco in this certain way possible, and it's not going to be that bad of a character. I just thought that it was extremely funny because I tried to just argue. I didn't argue. I just said like, yes, if you use Draco in this certain way, which is just using Spitfire for the most part, Spitfire, no using Burnt Offering, then yes, the character can just kill pretty fast, but doesn't make the character like really, really good. Which is true, the character is not fast. Spitfire is a charger up ability, and the only movement speed buff that the Draco has is the lava movement speed buff, which is very situational, and the ultimate ability, which is only plus 10. So I remember just talking about it like, well, yes, you can just do all of that, but the character is still not that great. And also just specifically just talk about very specific scenario. What if you miss your Spitfire? What if like be a lag or something like that? What if you don't have the Spitfire by the time that you encounter a boss? Like there's so many very specific scenarios that you can just take into account if you want to look at it. And the person just went ahead and just started going like, oh, I just thought this was really funny because it contradicted everything that they say. As in, oh, but if you mess with the Draco, well, that's on you. I mean, yes, it can happen because Trove, you can easily miss. No one's perfect. And even if you do miss, it doesn't matter. You can take an extra second to actually just get the Spitfire and just shoot it again. I'm like, but brother, I didn't even answer back because I was like, no. If I try to argue with this, it's going to be a never-ending argument because easily you're contradicting yourself. The point of speed farming is to kill the enemy and get out as fast as possible. If you're spending an extra second to get your kill time, that doesn't make you fast. That makes you slow. Like, what are we saying right here? I thought it was just really funny. It's like... yeah, essentially, pretty much you had to consistently do everything fast. That's why the Shadow Hunter is, to me, it was the best speed farming class in the game. It wasn't because it was the fastest, it was just because it was consistently fast. You could consistently maintain the movement speed buff with all of the things with Gunslinger while being fast. Yes, I'm aware that Lunar Lancer was faster moving class, but if you're doing like topside, Uber 11 topside, then Shadow Hunter was just consistently faster, even despite the slower movement speed. Considering that Shadow Hunter can shoot through walls, it has more range, it's better than Curse Skull. Like, you can do stuff like this, and especially if you know spawns. Like I've already killed the 2 bosses right there without even looking at them. Imagine if I actually hit the 3-star, that would have been crazy. Like, that's what makes the Shadow Hunter great. It wasn't great because it was the fastest character in the game. It was just consistently. It's the same thing that I did say about some other classes, which is not the good thing about Draco. Draco is not consistent. So if you want to be fast. But I thought it was just an extremely funny like interaction right there, which I thought it was very fitting for quote unquote Draco mains, the Draco mains, because it was the same player or the same person just talking about it that did talk about it like a couple of years ago. It's like, brother, after all this time, you still have the same bad opinions. And you shouldn't go into other people's videos and just telling them that they're playing the character wrong because you don't know so many other things. Like you're suggesting someone to play a certain way that is just beneficial only for like end game players, because Free Fire is not even a strong ability, and you're telling that to someone that doesn't have max stats. That's why I don't like arguing with people about characters. I really don't. I really don't. You play the character however you want, but you're not going to tell me. You're not going to tell me what is like the best way possible if I don't have the stats, or I don't have anything. If I cannot make that work, if I don't have the stat to make Spitfire only work, then I need to use Burnt Offerings. It's the same reason why I never tell anyone, oh, you shouldn't use, like, if I see someone that using the Knight without the Classium, I'm not going to sit here and just tell them, hey, you shouldn't be using the Knight without the Classium, you're playing the character wrong. I mean, you use it if you want. But I'm just saying, in my own personal opinion, Classium is much more efficient out of the two. But if you want to play because it's fun, then go at it. Like, what? I love speed farming, by the way. I love doing this. I love doing Geo Topside. Why did they take this away from us? I could be just doing... I could do this in chat, like, non-stop. Like, I could just sit right back and relax and just talk non-stop and just trove for a little bit. Okay, I'm doing this like essentially while looking at chat for the most part, just talking. Like I can just autopilot like this. Done it so much. I've done it so much. We could just talk about also like the speaking of like the night classroom and no classroom. Oh my god, you have no idea how many people have I asked me, hey, why are you using classroom? Isn't the no classroom just faster? Dude, you have no idea how many times I've gotten that. It's not even funny. I mean, I've already showed you, Knight can easily just reach 320 plus movement speed. The dash is capped at 225. Why the hell would I want to go with a dash that takes more energy and is way slower? I thought that one is like one of the arguments that well, not even argument, I argued that with just one person. One person. One person kept telling me that the Knight without the classroom is just better, and I had to do like a 5 to 10 minute explanation on why that's not the case. Not anymore. Like it was back in like 2017-18 era, but not anymore. Knight is faster now with the classroom. That's the boss, right? Yeah, I saw the boss. I'm not even grabbing drops, I'm just grabbing Volt. You want to know the reason why everyone says no class gym? Well, there are a couple of reasons, but the main reason is most players are don't take a lot of numbers into account. Since Knights hasn't changed in terms of playstyle since 2017, essentially. Well, practically, it's always been the same, the Knight's playstyle for the most part. You mainly been a basic attack type of character for the most part. So most players still are in the belief that the Knight still plays the same. But the thing is with the Knight is that the Knight has been getting indirectly buffed when it comes to speed farming, of course. It's been getting indirectly buffed for multiple years, in fact. The reason being is the dash, the charge, like I just mentioned, it's a set 225 movement speed. So no matter how much movement speed you have, it's always going to be the same movement speed. So the closer that you are at 225, there's less benefit that you're going to get with the dash, right? So back then in 2017-18, that era where that's where most people end up using the Knight, because the Knight got reworked in 2017. And in 2017, the maximum movement speed was like 180. Not even 180, it's like 160 to 170 movement speed. And then like 2018, when Vampire and Vanquisher got added, it was like 180. And then no, it was 200 because it got subclass. It was 180 when we got subclass, and then it was 200 when we got Vampire and Vanquisher. And even its max movement speed, the Knight back then was slower with the classing than without. But as time went on, we got Crystal level 4 or Crystal equipment that higher increases. So that's been steadily just increasing our base movement speed. We got the banners that got plus 10 movement speed. We got the Paragon rings, we got which is plus 25. We got the Bard subclass, which is again, like I just mentioned, a percentage movement speed buff. It's been steadily just getting more and more movement speed from its base movement speed, from more buffs, from everything that just increases your movement speed. That over time, there's like getting to 225 is not been like it's easily achievable. So that's why right now with the class gem is faster, because 225 is easily achievable. But most players didn't realize it because they don't look at the patch notes and they don't go into the nitty gritty into those numbers. And they still think that the Knight is the same way that it was back then, back in like 2017. That's why like most players would recommend using the Knight without the dash. And that's why you see a lot of players, whenever they're speed farming, they don't kill random enemies. They use like what I like to call the old Neon Ninja tactic. You know, that most players still think that the Neon Ninja plays better if you play backwards. It's not the case, because if you kill enemy, you get so many movement speed buff. That's why. It's old tactics. It's essentially, that's what ended up happening. It's just essentially old tactics that most players still think. It's true with like a lot of characters. Like a lot of players use their character in like old style essentially. Which makes sense because Trove is a game that barely gets any changes. We've only gotten one class rebalancing for the most part. So naturally, not a lot of players are going to be, oh yeah, this character got this little tiny buff in this particular update. No, everyone's just going to think, oh, this is how he used to play this character back then. still believe this is how we still play it right now. Which is why people use the backflip method on Neon Ninja all the time without killing enemies. That's why people use dash with the knight. That's why a lot of people still think the Candy Barbarian is slow, which is not true. And you can just keep going with more and more. It's just that. That's why I always, whenever I do, this happens a lot, especially with a lot of people that come into the streams. They go, oh wait, I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't know that. That's a very common thing, by the way. Like, oh, I didn't know that this existed. I didn't know that you could get more movements before here. I didn't know that this was just better. I didn't know that this worked like this. Hold on. Hey. Hold on. By the way, hold on. This is my mom that she's sick right now. So she's talking a little bit, just wanted to go to bed. Anyways. It's just like it's just a headache. It's the same thing because I had a headache literally earlier today. So like we were both just sick like crazy, so yeah. It's just a common thing that's just been going on in the area, so everyone's been getting sick like no one's business. So he was just telling me that well, she has a lot of congestion, so she's going to bed right now. But yeah, and asking me as well, like if I was doing okay, because I woke up with like an insane amount of headache, like my head hurt like crazy, like I had a headache. So I took some meds and now I'm doing good. I'm doing spiffingly. I do recover really quickly. I'm like the type of person that I can get sick and then recover on the same day. It's kind of wild. Like I don't get like really sick really often. But when I do, it's like, oh yeah, let me just take some meds, and literally in like 4 or 5 hours, I'll be back to normal. So that's a good thing. Anyway, yeah, and no, like here's the thing. Let me just tell you some things that. Let me just tell you some Shadowhunter tactics. I've already explained this so many times. Probably if someone comes in like normally, hear me just talk about Trove. I do mention this like all the time. But there are some tactics in this game that are absolutely busted in this game that no one tells you. And barely anyone knows. Jumping in Trove is broken. I cannot stress this enough how broken jumping is in this game. And obviously, barely anyone is just going to pay too much mind and attention on why the hell jumping is so broken. Especially, and when I mean broken, I mean like it's really strong for speed farming purposes. So let me just explain. In this game, there's a lot of things in this game that reduces your movement speed. So if you hold down your basic attack, you can actually just see that your movement speed gets slower. I will use the Shadowhunter as an example. Not all characters have a lower movement speed when you attack. So you can see my movement speed was 148, and if I hold down my attack, it goes all the way down to 89. It's I believe, a 30 or 40% reduction in movement speed with the Shadowhunter if you hold down the basic attack. However, there is a way that if you do jump, you can prevent the movement speed reduction. The reason being is because Trove reduces your movement speed the moment that you do touch a block. But if you are in midair, instead of just reducing your movement speed immediately, that's why you can just, if you actually see my character, I can just, it stops my movement speed immediately. You can actually just see. Every single time that I press my attack button, it reduces my movement speed immediately. But if you jump, you can actually see that my movement speed doesn't reduce. It's because the game thinks that you're in midair. So instead of just reducing your movement speed immediately, it starts to reduce like gradually. So if you're just jumping around, you can tap jump shoot, and instead of just reducing your movement speed immediately, like if I do a jump shoot like this, you can actually just see my movement speed getting reduced every time. You can actually just see that my movement speed doesn't get reduced. That is one of the hidden mechanics on Trove that not a lot of people know, like barely anyone knows. And you can abuse jumping for so many things, it's not even funny. Like, that is not even one thing. You see a lot of Shadowhunter do this. You know that a lot of Shadowhunter do jump and then dodge? That's because of that same reason. If you actually do see it, if I hold forward, you can actually see by the end of the animation, I lag. I get like my movement speed just gets reduced essentially to nothing. But if I jump dodge, that doesn't happen, because instead of just reducing all of that movement speed, it tries to reduce it gradually, so it doesn't. So it just reduces your movement speed by a little bit. And the other thing is that you get from jumping is that jumping also extends certain things in this game. Do you all remember the what they like to call the what is it, like you know what, I don't remember the name of it, but it's like the game breaking cannon bug or whatever, where you put in like 4 launch pad and you can just send yourself like really far forward. I do have one on my cornerstone, so I'll just show you. This is like an old tactic that a lot of people ended up using like way back in the day, which is like really helpful if you didn't have like a lot of movement speed. I need a place where there isn't like something blocking my way so I can actually just show you. Here we go. Did I find a cornerstone? My word. When you need a cornerstone and you never find it. Oh no. Just give me a sec. While I find a stupid cornerstone so I can just show you the example. God damn, True. Where is cornerstone? I hate this game. The only cornerstone that I find had like a stupid ice block in front of it. I decided to avoid it so I can just show you a proper example, but no. Hold on. Let me just move fast. Okay, there we go. There's at least something. You know what? Get the hell out of here. I'm not even going to try to bother and find another one. Alright. So if you do know about the launch pad, obviously if you do stand forward, it will just send you forward one of the launch pad. However, if you do manage to, this is like a weaker version. If you do stand right in between all 4 of them, you can actually just send yourself forward really fast. The reason this happened is because when your character is in midair, it counts like your character as floating in midair. So you can just essentially just float in midair. So you can just send really far forward, which is like the reason why, what is it, like the boat hop existed. Because when you're in midair, again, your movement speed gradually decreases. But since if you go into like something like a boat hop or into the boat, instead of, I totally missed that. See, this is the boat hop. Right? This is the boat hop. You can actually just see that I just keep moving forward. Right? So the reason being is because of jumping. Because if you jump and if you go into the boat, the reason this happened is because the boat has obviously a movement speed on its own. And since you're in midair, instead of just reducing your movement speed completely, it starts to accelerate the boat. At the same time, it tries to decelerate because you're in midair. It tries to reduce your movement speed. So in other words, it just makes your character just float with boat hop, right? And I hit a block like an idiot. So you can abuse that to many other things in this game. Like, for example, dodging. So let's just take, for example, a regular dodge is this. You move around like a set amount of movement speed. I can just show you that in my club now. Let me go to my club. Let's hope that my game doesn't glitch out, because it seems to be glitching out every single time that I go into my club. But I think this ended. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. This ended right here. Alright. There we go. Okay. Just wait until my game decides to load into my stupid club. I might even make this portion of the video like an action. I make all of this into a video, because I've been talking about this so often. And many people don't know about like jumping and how strong it really is. But I can just show you how busted it can be for stuff like dodging, because all of the mechanics that I just explained, that if you're in midair, the game will count you as floating. So everything that propels you forward, it propels you forward, but it keeps all of that forward momentum. So a regular dodge, like for example, is a regular Shadowhunter dodge. If I hold forward, it's like 5 or 6 blocks, and even if I do have more movement speed, it's not that much different. 6 blocks from the looks of it. But if let's see, hold on, let me wait until this goes away. But the more movement speed that you do have, the more the farther forward that you do go. So if I do a jump dodge, I can go all the way to around 11 blocks, which is roughly double already right there. But if I have already all of that movement speed buff, and if I jump dodge, you see that I keep all of that forward momentum, it grows all the way to 15. I've already tripled my distance from just a jump dodge and the movement speed buff. Now imagine if I get more movement speed buff from this and trailblazing. Like, you can easily just see that your dodge can easily quadruple, quintuple. Like, you have no idea how many distance that you can get from a dodge. That's because of jumping, and while being in midair, it propels you forward into a set distance, but the game doesn't stop you. It just tries to reduce your movement speed gradually, but since your movement speed is so high, it's going to go from really high movement speed into your base movement speed. That's why most players will recommend you to keep spamming dodge on characters like the Shadow Hunter, because of that reason. Right, so that's why. And doing those type of things, you can just apply that to anything that reduces your movement speed, that, or anything that propels you into a certain direction, that you can jump. So regular shadow flip movement speed, like around 12 block, jump without the movement speed buff, and with the movement speed buff, 20 blocks instead of like what, 3 blocks, which is what I got with 5 blocks, 5 blocks, or something like that. And more movement speed that you do increase it, more that you're going to get, because you're moving forward. You're getting all of that. That's why jumping in this game is broken. Because any single thing that can just reduce your movement speed, you can just apply a jump, and it will just cancel out. Also, another thing that no one knows, this game you can animation cancel. Well, no one knows. I'm pretty sure some people know. But in this game you can animation cancel. As crazy as that sounds, yes, Trove having tech for animation canceling. What the hell? Like, you can cancel out Shadow Hunter's shot with a dodge. Like right there. You saw me just hitting the target dummy. I only shot once, but you barely saw me just shooting. If you actually manage to pull this off, you can get the shot off while doing a dodge, so you can just pull off. Get the hell out of here. Let me just go over here again. I can just show you. This is what I like to do when I'm speed farming with Shadow Hunter, especially if I'm doing events or if I want to do Radiant Shard farming, right? So you can jump, shoot, dodge. I've already killed the enemy, got all of the movement speed buff immediately, and you barely even saw me just shoot with the basic attack. That's an animation cancel. So if you really want to go like crazy, you can just shoot, dodge, just get all the movement speed buff. It's insane. Even similar characters like Soul. So you use one shoot and dodge immediately. You see it right there. So if you're going up against, like, if you're doing speed farming on lower portals or doing Radiant Shard farming or something like that, which is like really low portal, there we go. I pulled that one off. Not too familiar with the timing, but yeah. But yeah, same with Soul. Like, Soul's dodge is like pretty bad, but if you jump, you don't get like any reduction in movement speed. Heck, even the Knight is notoriously for having terrible dodge. Like this. Look at this. Look at the lag. But if you jump, Still kind of bad, but it's not as bad as just taking like essentially half a second on the ground. The thing is, it doesn't apply too well with this character because this character has Spear Square, and this is just already the most busted ass ability in the game. For speed farming, this, if you give this ability to any other character in the game, oh my goodness. I've already said this like so many times. Knight, in terms of speed farming, it has every single tool outside of movement speed. It's not even funny. I'm going to be like a major glaze right here. But yeah, Knight obviously is my main character, but I didn't main it because it is really good. I have mained it because I still enjoy it. Yeah. Knight has like potentially a... Knight has potentially one of the best kit for speed farming. Yeah, I even used the Knight quite a bit on PvP. Yeah, in old school PvP. I use a lot of characters in old school PvP. It was either Knight, sometimes Shadowhunter, because it was no class in Shadowhunter. It was hilarious. Yeah. No, you can still technically do PvP, but you need... It's only private. If you already have a map made for PvP, and if you have the portal, then you can still do it. But of course, that got replaced with Bomber Royale for regular matchmaking or regular multiplayer or whatever. Old school PvP was so janky, it wasn't even funny. And it got even more jank as soon as Vanguardian got introduced. Vanguardian was so busted, it was not even funny. Literally, you could just run around, spam your Plasma Blast, your range mode Plasma Blast, and it will be like walking nukes. It will literally just throw down two of them, and it will kill anyone in 2 hits. And the only character that could just kill it, it was something like a Trickster that could perma-stun with Glitter Bomb, Ice Age with the ult, or the Big Chill that would just freeze you for 3.5 seconds. That would be like the only classes that would go up against the Vanguard for the most part. I'm pretty sure there's another one, but mostly it was those two, at least in my experience. But it was I still remember people just going around just having max energy is good. Oh yes, I see you. Boop, 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 dead. That was the last time that I played PvP. Shortly after it got removed by Bomber Royale with the Geode update. Because Vanguardian and Bomber Royale got introduced in the same year. But Vanguardian was around March and Bomber Royale was in June of the same year. So 2018. I see 5 base, nice. Excellent. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've already explained how busted jumping is in this game. I always find it funny because I do see a lot of people that ask me, how the hell are you so fast? It's like max movement speed and knowing how to use it. but I always am pretty vague about it. Because I'm pretty sure no one cares about me just explaining the nitty-gritty of what do I do in order to gain my movement speed. They just want to know how much is the stats. So I keep it vague for the most part. It's like, oh yeah, there's so much thinking about it. What the hell? Trove has text. It was supposed to be an easy game. Oh. Yeah, this game does have its own little tech that no one cares, but as someone who likes to speed farm through dungeons like this, you know, I like always finding little things that could just improve. I'm not gonna go too hardcore about it, but at the very least, or even knowing like little certain routes. Like for example, did you know that the 3-star boss appears in the opposite area of where the first curve starts in this 3-star dungeon? So if you drop down, and depending on where is the first curve, at the opposite side is where the 3-star boss is located. So it should be like right around here. I can just hit it, and there you go. There it is. That's the 3-star boss. So stuff like that I also enjoy just doing. This is the type of thing that I used to do. A lot of people just were wondering what did I do like all the time in U8. I was like speed farming, learning all those type of things. Learning spawns, doing stuff like that, just killing bosses without even getting into the dungeon. Knowing where the spawn location is at, like, you know, the boss is right there. Oh. Same with this one. If you want to know where the 3-star boss is in this dungeon, just go straight down in the middle and just shoot straight down. There's the 3-star. But if you want to look for the other 1-stars, just drop down, look each of the sides, and that's where you're going to find both 1-stars. It's always consistent and it always spawns right there. Is it worth upgrading Mystic Gear? I mean, not really. Kinda sucks. It takes so long and you barely get any stats. I mean, if you want to go for it, it's more stats, but it's not that big of an increase. No. It's like 520 more light for a full set. Maxed out, by the way. Which should take a couple hundred hours of grinding 5-stars. So it's up to you. You will get an increase in stats, but it's not something that I would recommend you focusing 100%. More of a thing that you gradually get over time, of course. Me personally, I'm not going for it. I mean, I am going for it eventually, but not now. I'm not going to lose sleep if I don't have it. Me, it's like, doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. It's way too little stat increase for how long it takes to actually just get it. Like getting close to 20,000 depth cores for one full set is not, no. And you saw that in like 3.5 hours, I only got like less than 100. Got like what, like 60, 50, 60 or something like that. Including using 15 daily keys. So per hour, like I will get like 30 or 40 per hour. Probably a little bit more if you count the boxes, the encrusted runic trunks. So let's just say an average you get per hour of 55 to 60 per hour, and you need 20,000 for one full set. Like, no thank you. All of that for 500 light? No thank you. Remember when I said that I was going to end stream? That was like an hour and a half ago. I don't mind just chatting a little bit. But yeah, I was going to end the long shade grind regardless. Yeah, unless you're buying the 1 mil on Xbox, yep. That's just what happens with me. Just how it is. When I get into the chatting, I get into the yap session. Just enjoy sitting around and just yapping a little bit. Alright, dude. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, it's getting a little late I mean, it's not that I'm going to go to sleep myself, but it's midnight for me. So I really do need to end off, because 5 hours of constant streaming after not streaming. I mean, the last time I streamed was in New Year's, but I streamed that on YouTube because events, and I stream every event except one. I didn't stream, what was it, Snowfest? I didn't stream Snowfest or Turkey Top. I don't remember. It was one of the two. But yeah. But I really do like just sitting around, just stream. I wish I could just stream other games, but many cases I was just with limitations, of course. Not only via the internet, but also the hardware, because I don't have the best PC. I didn't, for the longest time, up until like Thanksgiving, essentially, I didn't have the current gen Xbox. And I don't have a graphics card, which I already bought it, which I'm waiting for it. It should be here in the next couple of days. I'm excited for that one. I'm excited to actually just get the capture card finally, because I enjoyed. Don't get me wrong. I really do think just using the Xbox app is a godsend. Like, if you don't have capture card, and if you have a PC and an Xbox both connected to the same Ethernet, is a godsend for not only streaming but also recording if you're planning to do stuff. But it has these very obvious limitations. First of all, like, the bitrate is really awful, because obviously it's tied to your internet connection, so the bitrate can be like really bad. Outside of the bitrate, if you get any again, since it's tied to your connection, if you get any form of lag, it starts to mess around with the Xbox app. Because it's tied to your connection. You're practically just essentially just streaming your Xbox to your PC. You're not recording what's going on. You're just streaming from your Xbox to your PC. That's what this is doing. This is what you're doing with the Xbox app. So any form of lag, it hurts, or lag spike, it hurts the Xbox app. And of course, if the game is, sometimes if the game has like too much going on, it starts to lag the app in general, even despite if you have good connection, so the audio starts to just get destroyed. And outside of that, obviously the colors, like it's not perfect 1080p, it's just, it feels more like 480 or maybe it's 720 at most. That's what it feels to me, like more in like 720p rather than 1080p. Right, so with a capture card, it's just more. With a capture card, it's a recording. You're essentially just capturing what's on your screen, what's going on. You're not streaming it, so the quality should be like intact, pure 1080p, 60 frames per second. Which is why I'm like more excited for those. Like super excited to get the capture card so I can actually finally do other stuff outside of Trove after many years and not be limited to either old gen or anything particular. What the hell happened to the music? Oh, it didn't happen. Never mind. So yeah, that's why, like, especially over the past couple of months, that's why I've been very, very busy with. That's one of the reasons why I've been like very busy with managing both channels, because I know if I was able to actually just get either or going, like my main or and the second channel going, I will be able to get a little bit more income and just use that to upgrade my equipment, which is pretty much what I always do with the quote unquote the YouTube money. That's essentially what I will only do. Just upgrade equipment until I get like a good enough setup that I'm content with, and then just use the rest to pay bills and buy food and essentially all of that. Just help out with the bills and such. And so that's all I care for. I'm not the type of guy that goes out and just get luxury and all that. Nah, perfectly content of where I'm at. So yeah, just focusing on those two channels, and just it turned out to be, well, I wouldn't say like insanely successful, but especially on the second channel, that was a good gamble, let's just say. And a combination of those two, that's what got me not only like the extra money to buy the console, but also to buy the capture card. And now start to save up for a new computer, because I've been looking for a new computer, a new mic, new desk, new chair, new everything. Essentially just start upgrading. but definitely a new computer would be probably the next thing on my radar, because my computer is not the best. You just mentioned. I'm only using a 1650 computer with a graphics card like 1650, which is like really old school. So it's a pretty budgety PC. So like a $300-400 PC like nowadays. It cost me like $650 though. That was I gotta do during the pandemic though. But yeah, literally just before the stream, I was looking at PC on Amazon to see like a good price, and right now I could probably just get myself a PC with like a 4060, but I'm not gonna do that, not yet. I don't want to start spending all of my money just willy-nilly. I need to be smart about my money. Either way. Yeah, that's why like it was worth going for, and for all of that. And that's why I really want to just expand away from Trove. Even though, yes, Trove is like the main thing on the channel, but I really want to do other stuff. Maybe, who knows, maybe if one of those other stuff that I do maybe take off. Maybe, who knows, if those people that end up watching the other content end up supporting Trove as well. Highly doubt it, but that's not how it is. But hey, you know. And the stuff for the second channel, like, I know the stuff for the second channel is not a me channel. It's a channel that I put, like, I'm the one managing and editing everything, but that's not a me channel. I barely am involved in any of that. I'm just the behind the scenes guy, essentially, and the guy that breaks the fourth wall because I can, and that's my video. I'm gonna still do those type of things. But yeah, that second channel just blew away my expectation in like the most amount of views that I've gotten on a video. My main channel is 26,000 views, which is like the Shadowhunter video that I did, just talking about which, in my opinion, is the best class in the game. It should be pretty unsurprising considering the topic that I was just talking about, but that second channel, the most that I've gotten is like close to 400,000 views in one of my videos. I don't have any idea how crazy that is. I never thought in my wildest dream I will ever see 100k views in a video, let alone 1/4 of a million views. Like more than 1/3 of a million views. And it's not the only one. There's some of them, a couple of them surpassed over 200k. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm just so surprised. And the thing is, I'm not doing that just for the views, because otherwise I would probably do it for the views. This is a thing that some people I saw some dumbasses is just there's no other way to put it. Some dumbass is just saying that, oh yes, you're using other people's name essentially. Stop asking for subs. You're using other people's name. You know, dumbasses essentially. And at the end of the day, first of all, I deleted that guy's comment. I just was like, no, you know what? I don't want to deal with you, and I don't want anyone to read your stupidity. So I might as well just get you the hell out of here. I just saw that because when I saw whenever I do see those type of comments, I just get confused. I'm like, but why? What did I do to you? Why you hate? I'm just a little guy. I'm doing my own thing. If you don't like it, that's fine. Then just leave. Don't say stupid shit. That's just how it is. But the thing is, I didn't do that one for views or anything. That second channel, I only did that for fun. I'm only doing it for the fun of it. Because I always will say this, if I was doing it for the views, do you honestly believe that I would just spend 20 plus hours of editing just for 2 minutes of a 2-minute clip? Definitely not. I want to have fun with it. Which, and I've gotten like plenty of people just dropping in and just being like, oh wait, aren't you the Trove guy? I'm like, yeah. You still play Trove? Yeah, I still play Trove. Trove is not doing too well. I have this second channel just for the fun of it. Until the one dumbass that went ahead and just be like, oh, you stop doing those type of things, go back to play Trove. And I'm like, bruh. I was like, bruh, okay. I just ignored it. I didn't ignore it. I mentioned it to him and was like, bruh. Of course, John. Stop doing what you enjoy and just play that game. Like, who are you? I'm sorry, but who are you? Who are you? You be telling me what I shouldn't be doing? Funny thing is, it's like shortly after that, I did another clip. I ended up working on that one just to spite him. Just as a spite, because I'm petty as hell. And I don't care. Sometimes if I just see someone say something that they clearly don't like and they want me to stop, I will do it more just to spite them. Why? Because I can. Anyways, but yeah, I'm just glad that I was able to just that ended up just working out the way that it did, because of it I was able to stay here essentially, because otherwise I probably would leave. I would have left if I didn't do like the second channel like over a year ago. A year and a half ago already at this point. Hey, how's it going? At this point, like, I'm glad that I was able to do it. Because of it, I was able to upgrade and to do, potentially do more stuff in the future now. Not even gonna grab the drops, whatever. Just gonna open chest for vaults. Easy, wait, what the hell am I going to get? Like stellars, woohoo. But that doesn't mean that I am going to stop Trove. I just want to move past Trove as well. Let's all be real. Trove is not doing too well. I still have stuff that I would like to do Trove. About Trove. Like I still have my 0 to 30,000 power and full script down. Judging by the views on the first stream on the third channel, or like the VODs channel, which I did not expect because I barely check on that channel. Seeing that has like over 7,000 views, I'm pretty much sure that, and also the spike that the 0 to 30,000 power rank video got. I want to do that. Now I really want to do that. But I already got some other stuff like outside of Trove already planned. Like the 100% holo cure experience, which I'm still planning, still thinking whether or not should I even stream the last couple of percentages, because I'm almost done with that game. All I need is 3 more characters. 3 more characters to have it at the max, the highest rank, and I will be 100%. So I want to do that. Yesterday I got 2 characters. Now I need 3 more. Which should take, if everything goes right, it should take probably like 3 hours or so. It should be like an hour per character, more or less. It should be like a nice short stream. Might do it on YouTube. Might do a restream and do both YouTube, Twitch. I have no clue. I don't care if anyone doesn't watch it and doesn't even drop in. It's something that I've been putting so much work on it. Might as well just do it. It's like like at this point it's like more than 250, like close to 250 hours, 250 hours. In getting every single achievement in the game, plus every single fan letter, which is not an achievement, but those are collectibles. But I also I need to do a video on gem builds as well for Trove. Because I know a lot of people talk about like gem builds, and I get this so frequently saying like, yes, John, why do you use a 5499? I'm like, brother, because having max coefficient, having a 90315 build it takes so long to actually just build. I'm not gonna waste resources more like barely anything. So that's another thing. I think the next update will be I genuinely have no clue. We have no clue. I cannot think of anything. Considering that the last update was literally a tutorial rework that no one expected, at this point I just don't know. They truly got me. We had not even the slightest clue on what the hell they're even doing. What they should be doing is quality of life and just try to fix some of the problems that they have. And there is another bot. Good thing is like bots, they don't spam as much anymore. Let me just get rid of it. Hold on. I like doing that too. I like doing like a 2-week timeout because the number looks ridiculous. That's the reason why I like doing it. More than just a ban. Oh, there was server shut down. That would be crazy. I don't think the server will shut down. That's one thing that's for sure. This game doesn't have too many servers to begin with, so I don't think it cost them that much to actually just maintain those servers. But honestly, don't know. They should really do quality of life, but developers don't listen, so they are going to do whatever the hell they want. The only thing that we know that is going to come out soon is the February event, the Hackbox in Love. That's the only thing. The Hackbox event. Gardening 3.0. Ay, ay, ay. The Gardening 3.0. They're going to start putting weather conditions, and if the game starts, you know, raining or is it cloudy, then your plant is not going to grow. Boom. There you go. That sounds so tragic. Ay, ay, ay. I can just imagine. Just being like, yes, weather condition, there's a hurricane. You put your cornerstone and then you're in the middle of a hurricane, and the hurricane just destroyed half of your cornerstone and then you have to rebuild it. GG. Oh no, my club world is raining, boo, and that gets flooded completely. And you had to throw down sponges just to get rid of all of the water in the club world. Oh my god, that's I can see them pulling off something like that. That's just considering the developers really love to torture their players. I would not be surprised if they do something like that. Trove was stupid. Update number 1, Mystic Gear level 5. You had to upgrade from Mystic level 1 to level 2, 3, 4, and 5, and everything costs more and more depth cores. To the point that every single star is going to cost like 3 million depth cores. Oh no. And they don't buff the amount of depth cores that you get. Ay, ay, ay. New Delta Lith in the dells. You can no longer jump. Super gravity. Jumping is not allowed. If you jump, you die. And it only appears in the depths biome. They did a survey, but I don't know what the hell they did with that feedback. The only thing that I know they did was grab or give credits to the players that got it. To certain players. I don't know if every single player that submitted got credits, but I know that they gave the credits. Can I? That's the boss? No, that's not the boss. Where the hell are you? There you go. I didn't even care. I just wanted to kill it through wall because I could. But I don't know what the hell they did with the feedback. Honestly. The thing is that they made that survey literally just a little bit before the whole duping scandal happened. So I'm pretty sure they just focus on trying to fix the dupes and forgot about the feedback. They just gave the credits and that was it. Because I remember I got the credits and all of that literally just before all of the dupes happened. So it's just unfortunate timing. That's probably the reason why they haven't done anything with the feedback. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt, but they could quite possibly just ignore everything. Yeah, dupes literally just ruin everything. They made the updates really slow. Not only they made the updates really slow, they could potentially just they potentially probably just ignore all of the feedback from the survey because of it. And it is what it is. At this point, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. dupes, dupe players. They got what they wanted. They got to see the end game. Congratulations. Now you are waiting for events. Have fun with that one. And that's it. They really just ruined the whole goddamn game. And I don't care what anyone tells me. I don't care. But I'm extremely against the whole dupe thing. If you're all for it, then I am opposing that to like a whole new level. I don't even care. Hey. Alright. How many boxes do I have? 847. I think I will just open all of those boxes. I just finished this 5-star. Open all of those boxes. Probably potentially call it a day. This one for real. I did say that like 2 hours ago. I said that I was gonna go and stream like 2 hours ago. And look where I'm at. That just happens every time. But this one's for real. It's like, and it's 12:30. It's midnight. So most definitely. I didn't even answer the question if someone asked me like the amount. Is anyone even selling volatile bounder? Alright, my brain just get yapping and didn't even realize. But yeah, volatile bounder. I don't think. I mean, it depends on the platform. I don't think in console people are selling volatile bounder. And if they are, it's probably like 50 mil. Okay, let me just re-equip my Berserk. With my Vanquisher. Pretty sure I don't need the C5 face that I have right there. Let me save up you. I don't know why the hell I just got those. Oh yeah, someone was throwing pins. That's the wrong person. Go there. And you go there. And you. this for now. But I really want to play, like, I will be playing Monster Hunter Wilds once it does come out. So that's a given. That is not a thing that it's like, should I even do it or not? No, I will play Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't care. I love Monster Hunter too much. I will play Monster Hunter Wilds when it does come out. And if we do get like another beta, I will be playing the beta because I never got the chance to play the very first one. Because the very first beta dropped when I didn't have, like, literally a week before I got my Xbox, the new Xbox. It was so tragic. I was so sad. I was like, no, everyone's playing it. I'm just here sitting around being sad, seeing everyone just enjoying that game that I've been waiting since it got announced. I remember when it got announced, I was just so hyped. I was like, oh my god. That is definitely a must for me. Monster Hunter is in my blood. Kind of literally, that's lore. Monster Hunter is literally lore for me because that's how I got the Nario nickname. My Nario nickname is not part of my real name in the slightest. It's just it was my character name in Monster Hunter. In the very first Monster Hunter. And that's how it is. No, it's an action RPG. Kind of similar to Souls, like Elden Ring or those type of thing, but it's more RPG, more arcadey than the Souls. A Souls game it's much slower pace than the Monster Hunter, and it is much faster paced. It's those type of games, those type of action RPG. How many total mastery do I have? I'm very close to 956. I'm 6 points off on 956. My total mastery. But yeah, it's one, like, Monster Hunter is one of the biggest game right now, which is interesting considering that it was a very niche game until Monster Hunter World came out in 2018, which I might do a playthrough on Monster Hunter World, just doing the whole story before Wilds comes out. It's definitely a thing that I'm planning on doing, because Wild comes out on next month, on the 26th of February. And Monster Hunter World, like, the story doesn't take too long. Like, I don't think I'm going to be doing like a lot of the post game, if any. Like, I'm not gonna do like the Black Dragons or anything. I'm just going to be mainly just vibing for the whole time. And if I do have the time to play, then I might, or if I complete it fast enough, then I might do also Monster Hunter Rise. But it all depends on if I manage to finish. Like, definitely Hollow Cure is like, definitely by this week I should have Hollow Cure completed. For sure. I do have my art video, which I do have some footage. And I want to just sit down and just talk about my art journey. Of course, some of you already know about my digital art journey, something that I started off on a little while back. and I've actually been doing it in the background here and there, and there's some. Now I have a proper workflow for illustration, which I didn't have before. Now I have a proper one, which I'm able to make some of them more consistent. Want me to show you, you know what, as a little special little treat for those who are just watching? That is the wrong one. Yeah, no, definitely. So obviously you all know about this. It's something that I made a long while back. So this is something that I did on November. And the thing is, I did this one much quicker and on a very different workflow. Where the hell is it? It should be here. It should be here. Is it here? No, it's definitely not there, for sure. Yeah, I did this. This is with a very, very different workflow that I was able to do. You know, less focus on line art, better focus on lighting. And I'm gonna do like, do I have my little arrow? Okay, I do have my little arrow. Where the hell is it? Oh, there you go. So yeah, let's like better focus on lighting. Now I have proper lighting from like the focal point and everything just going out. Let's focus on the line art so you can actually just see there, like the line art is not as frequent or not as apparent. And this is much bigger project, right? And I did this in like such a short amount of time. Normally it would take me a couple of hours, and not a couple of hours, a couple of days. This one I did in just not even like 12 hours it took me to make this. Like I've been getting like a lot more speed, which is very nice. You have 760 total mastery. Can I get 150 without spending money? Probably, but it requires you to get a lot of event items because many mastery items are tied behind events. So you might be able to get it, but it will take you a long while because many items are events. But you could probably get to 850. I don't know. I don't know what like the difference between 850 and 950. Yeah. What am I using here? There, if you're talking about what I used to draw this, it's the same thing that I used before is Clip Studio Paint with a screenless drawing tablet, which I never actually done before. That's why like the art journey is tied to me learning with digital art with a digital pen and tablet and everything, which before it was just drawing with a mouse and very limited. Now it's like with a screenless tablet. That's what I have. I don't have it. Well, I do have a screen tablet, but I get very dizzy every single time that I try to use it. So yeah. So my goal with digital art is to make illustrations like this or better quality like this more consistently and faster. Like I want to build up speed because the thing is I like how this is turning out, but I would love to be faster while on the digital art process. Like just have everything be a muscle memory rather than just me trying to rethink every single step. Just be more muscle memory and just be like, okay, step 1, sketching, composition, sketching, and all of that. Step 2, like proper sketching and just fixing all of that. Step 3, line art. 4, base color, yada yada yada. Just have all of that ingrained without like doing all of that without thinking. That's one of my goals, because even though despite I'm able to do like much better quality stuff, and there's plenty of other stuff that I would love to improve, of course, but there's other stuff that I would love to do is I would love to just be better, like more consistent with poses and composition in general, like being able to actually just make a pose without barely looking at many reference, because that's one of the problems that I have right now. I had to constantly just thinking of references. Yeah, and that's what I would like to do more, illustration. Like I would like to do some basic animations here and there, but it's mainly illustration. I would love to do animated illustrations as well. Like for example, instead of just being stable, just have actually like the particles moving, maybe blinking, maybe like the type of thing that you would see like, well, yeah, pretty much essentially the type of thing that you will see in like gacha for the most part. I'm not gonna do like illustration for like gacha game, but those are the type of illustration that I really like animated illustration or really good coloring poses. But there's plenty of stuff that I really wanna learn as well. But there are many other things that I would love to illustrate. Do I have anything else? So yeah, that's what I did in November. Prior to that, like of course I've been doing my little memes, like this for example. What the hell am I? I did this just for a thumbnail. Just this. I like to do some memes, photos here and there. But I did that for a thumbnail. That was funny. I thought it was funny. I like doing those type of things as well. This is the other one that I did back in. I think I did this for my birthday. This is my birthday artwork. I did this one back in September, so for my birthday. So this is the first time that I was just testing out this different type of lighting coloring method. So just focusing on pure lighting rather than just focusing on the pure composition or anything. It's just mainly focusing on the lighting. That's the other thing. This one I did it for my birthday. This is as a little treat for myself. Let's just say. I did this one in a day, in fact. Took me a couple of hours, but I did it in a day. I just sat down on literally, like, I believe it was 2 days before my birthday, and I finished it on the same day. I was like, okay. Yeah, that was the one that I did. Well, yeah, outside of that, like, I do my little memes. Like, I love doing this. I love having this one for like the second channel. You know what? There we go. There you go. Next time if I do like a stream, I'll just keep it like this. Me when I hear dupers saying that this is the best thing that has ever happened to the game. It's been 6 hours. Sorry. That's my excuse. And my thing just got disconnected. No, don't disconnect. You know what? Next time I'll just have that one. But I don't do too much, of course. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, yes, I did post this on my second channel. The time lapse. Oh my god, this is freaking huge. If you don't know about the second channel, you should know about this. I did this one 2 days after. 2 days after this one. I did this one, and then two days after I did this one. So I did both of them in like 2 days apart from each other. Because I was doing like a little challenge. Well, not challenge, but I was just drawing throughout the whole November. Essentially throughout the whole November, I was just practicing or just learning. But I couldn't fully commit because that was during the time that my mom went traveling, so I had to take care of everything in the house. I had to take care of like all of the birds and the dog and make sure that everything was just in order. So I couldn't just fully commit to do all of that. But yeah, it's just been a crazy journey because I had to keep in mind that I started off drawing stuff. Let me just tell you, this is how I started off. Where is it? Like, let me just show you like an old one. I remember this one. It's an old one. Look at this. This one, this is how I started. And look at the hands just being very, very small. And this is while taking a reference, like a really big reference. Look at all this, like very, very still. Like all of the lines are not that great. And I was very proud of this one, of course. But over time, I just kept going and going and going. And I kept improving. Like, remember, like this, I drew this one with a mouse. I still remember, like, so my remember this one, I drew it before the digital art. This is what I used to draw with a mouse. Ignore the animation because this is the GIF. I don't know where the other ones. And I remember, like, a long while later. Oh, how long was it? Like not even like a year. That's when I made this one, which is the improved version, right? So I wanted to pay a tribute to that other one, and I want to do it again this year. I want to do a new one again this year to improve upon this one. It's like the same thing that I did when I did, hold on, let's see if I can just find it. That's when I improve upon. I don't have the old one. I have the like the newer one when I made this. So I made this one. This was drawn with when I was still drawing with a mouse. So I took the inspiration from like my previous one, but I don't have the old one. I think the old one was in like the old hard drive that got absolutely deleted. And that's when I ended up just making this one. This one was the improved. Oh my god, this is freaking huge. Right, this is when I made this one, which is like the one that you do see in like the bottom right, but this is the full art version. Still to this day, despite this being one of my older ones, I still like how this one turned out. I think this is one of my favorite one and how it ended up turning out, because it's like most of the things that I would like my personal character to look. Of course, there are some things that I would love to improve here and there, but for the most part, this is one of my favorite one out of the older ones, which is the reason why I still do use the transparent. This is the wrong one. This one. That's why the reason I just always have it like right down here, right? Oh yeah, but also something like this, if you all remember, if you watch like my 40k PR series, I used to have these drawn for the thumbnail. It was drawn with a mouse. Of course, in case you don't know, that's my Shadow Hunter, of course. But yeah, that's just a Shadow Hunter. I did that for the 40k PR. I would love to do an updated one as well from that one. But yeah, I believe this is the very first thing that I drew as soon as I got the digital art. Look at this ugly ass head. I look like a potato. Like the head, the chin is way too stretched. What the hell? Like I really look like a goddamn potato. Just throw me like a goddamn potato. Yeah, it's borderline almost impossible, because the thing is with the pen is that there's a thing called the pen pressure. So pen pressure is really good to throw down either very thin lines or very like thick lines. So you can vary the line width, but with a mouse you cannot do that. It's the same length. The only way that you can just vary the width of the line is by changing the what is it, like changing the size of the brush constantly, which is very annoying. And it is always like very, I should explain it. Let me show you. Let me open CSP. Hold on. I need to connect my draw tablet. The keyboard over there. Oh god. I pressed some stuff on the keyboard. Hold on. What the hell did I do on my Xbox? Did I... Okay. Let me open CSP. Hold on. Let me make sure that nothing is going on. Oh yeah, I was drawing Asune Miku. I remember because of Fortnite. Oops. I just did like one quick sketch. Took me like not even an hour to, like probably a little over an hour. I was just sketching. Let me check if my thing it do be working. Nope. Yeah, I need to do something about my. I'm going to keep hearing. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's working. Okay, cool. So get the potato. You know what? Put the potato head like right here in this corner. There you go. Enjoy potato me in a corner, looking like an idiot. Yeah, I was drawing this one the day the Miku came out on Fortnite. But so this is like the thing is with pen pressure. So with this is where like with the tablet you can actually just see. I'm not changing the brush size, I'm just putting more pressure, less pressure. And you can actually just have stabilization though if you have very shaky hands, so you can really just throw down very straight lines. Right? The thing is with the mouse is that you cannot do that, it's always like this. So in order for you to actually just change the size, you need to keep changing the size over and over again. And it's very annoying. And you can do straight lines quite easily. Just hold down shift on your keyboard and you can just throw down straight lines, right? But that's how I used to do like most of my stuff. If you actually just go ahead, let me go to an old, I go back to this one. You probably can see that there's a lot of straight line, especially like, let's see, where's my arrow? There's my arrow. Especially like around here, you can see the very straight lines over here, straight line over here. And this is even more apparent on where are you at? Where are you at? This. Why do I keep choosing the wrong one? The animated one. I don't want to choose the animated one. I want to choose the non-animated one. There we go. Okay, this is the non-animated one. But it is very, very apparent on this one. Where's my little arrow? Okay, there we go. So you can actually just see like straight line, very thick lines, same width. So that's because of I was using mouse for the most part. So yeah, straight line. Like I couldn't even do a circle. I was just doing an octagonal shape, essentially. Everything is just straight line like hell. That's what I was able to do before. Obviously, over time, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to draw with the tablet, because it's just much. You have a lot more control. You know what? Where the hell are you? I wanna put the funny. There you go. But I will show you a project, like how any of this ended up looking. So the one that I showed you before. Open. Let me open this one. Right. So if I get this, get the hell out of here. But you can actually just see the amount of stuff that goes into one There's a sign. There's just a little glow here. There's dust. Glow. Glow. The outer glow, like on my character. Let me just put my brush size a little bit bigger so I can actually just highlight a little bit better. So you can see it. Okay. But yeah, this is just glow. Outer glow for my character. You can actually just see this is just ambient for the character. You can see it like right back here. This is just the character in general, because I did like a full 100% copy of the whole image right here. Effects, glow. It's just the background and whatnot. All right. And I don't think. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of all of these. Hold on. You can actually just see the whole process behind it. Well, not the whole process, but you can actually just see the flat color. But have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. But you can see this is my flats color. So I originally started off with the sketch, which I started off with this one, which I improved. I didn't improve it, but I added this. So I got rid of essentially the arm and just went with this. Right? That's when I started adding the black coloring, which turned out to be the base color. Of course, like I started, like I have some guidelines. I think did I delete it? I think I deleted my guidelines. Yeah, I had some guidelines just below this one. So yeah, it kind of looked like this. I don't know why the hell there's something blue over here. I think I just messed up. But yeah, it started out looking like this. First of all, I started just with the shading, minus the blue thing where I think I just messed up over here, but we ignore those. So I started off just adding all of the shading, just so that make sure that everything is like the black and white is everything good. Like as long as, like my purpose is to have everything before the flat coloring. So you just have like the glow, the lights, everything before adding the flat colors, because everything is just gonna blend in together, because the flat colors is, at the end of the day, literally just the colors behind it. Like pretty much you add the shading, that's when it starts getting form, and then you start adding the lighting, more lighting, so it can actually just be this being the main focal point. More reflection, there's more for the reflection, and this back here is for the shading, for the background shading. So I just essentially just copied and overlaid over this one, so you can actually just create this effect of more 3D. That's when I started adding like more glow, and more glow. Oh, there you are. There is the sketch. I know I didn't delete the sketch. I know I'm not a dumbass. This is the sketch. There we go. So this is the sketch. We know those. But yeah, this is the sketch. This is what I ended up just drawing all over. So not wrong one. So I ended up doing the sketch. With the sketch, that's when I did the shading. The sketch should be like lower opacity, something like that. I also added the cape because I wanted to do with the cape, but I never did it. Which turned out into the whole process of, like I just mentioned, the lighting, just the shading, the lighting, then the base color, and then the rest of the detail. Which I ended up just getting rid of all of that, which turned out to be into the background. More. Let me get rid of these because that's why I copied it. The reason I copied it is because I wanted to move around because it was right in the middle, so I just copy and I move the image to the side, so this would be the focal point rather than the full character. Oh, and yeah, that's it. That's the whole process. Yeah. Anyways, that should be it, and I got disconnected. But I'm going to end the stream right here. It's been 6.5 hours. And surprisingly I didn't get disconnected, which is wild. Yeah. Thank you everyone for dropping by. As always, thank you for sticking around. I don't know when I will do another live stream. Once again, I am planning to do my next live stream about Holo Cure rather than Trove, unless we get an event on Trove, which I highly doubt it because the next event should be the Heckbox event. Let me just put myself over here. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, it's a long process of a lot of things that have just been going on, but I really want to do a Holo Cure first and just getting that over with. I want to do a whole video regarding Holo Cure, my experience with it, and all of that. Again, don't care how the view counts is going to be on that video. I just want to do it because it's something that I've been grinding for over 200 hours, and it is a crime that game is free. So I wanted to highlight it, and also, yeah, some other stuff in the future, which includes like the art video, which is all the things that I just talked about like right here, but I wanted to do a more in-depth video and just talking about how my my digital art journey has been thus far, and all the things that I just been learning over the past like year and a half at this point. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you everyone for dropping by, and I hope to see you next time. Take care, keep on hunting, and if you're watching this on the VODs channel, which I highly doubt anyone is getting to this point, you're a crazy person. Check out my Twitch, twitch.tv/Donadio94. With all that being said, farewell.